him now! Hello. Oh, I forgot to turn my fucking phone on.
So I come around the corner and there he stands, Adolf Hitler, and I punch him in the jaw.
Like any good American would.
How's it going?
Hello. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hi, Dres. How you doing? Hello. It is snap time. Oh, what? Why is my tracking broke? Why is my tracking broke?
You don't need tracking.
Is this game? Is it? That was weird. Excellent news. You said
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think my computer's having a fucking aneurysm. Like,
It sounds like.
yeah, I guess. I don't know. So I have a new controller.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten around to sending that other one, so
It's fine. It's the same one Chris has,
it's
except it's black.
because shipping is money.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. Like, I
Yeah,
was not gonna. Let's go
I'm
punch
working on it.
Nazis. No, you're fine, Lennon.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, it looks like it works fine. It's the same one Chris has. It's the Mamba. What?
Oh, okay.
The Mamba 1. It is good. It's got Xbox. It's got Xbox buttons like set up, and
Yeah.
it has a little screen on it to like set up like sensitivity and shit.
Yeah, somebody once got me a nice controller, so I have the one I use is the Wolverine,
Yeah.
the Razer one. I think that's a good one.
Ah. Don't know what the buttons are.
This one has buttons on the back.
Oh.
Paddles, they call them. What?
Hello. Oh, Van, you didn't do the redeem, Van. You just. Okay, so right bumper is wet.
last two test the functionality of the dolly.
Okay, so yeah, the dollar. Did the dollar lift his head? I didn't actually see it. But yeah, you got him speaking French at least.
I don't think it lifted its head. I don't think we figured that out when we were trying to sort things out, right?
It did not, but it speaks. Ah!
Does it speak through what we set up?
No.
Oh, through a different thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do I need to fucking manually set up the fucking thing in Biku every fucking time?
What if you do?
If I do, I'm going to uninstall this dog shit fucking software. I swear.
This is a test.
What you should do is just get an actual Dolet that can speak.
I mean,
They'll read
yeah.
off chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you get a small talking canid? Canid? Are they a canid?
They are a canid, yeah. They are not
Okay.
they are not a K9, but they are a canid.
Yeah.
I fucking like I know like I don't have to fix this, but I want to because it fucking annoys me.
Let me regale you with tales of yesteryear.
Please do.
Okay, I gotta pick one. So
I says to Mabel, I says.
I says to Mabel, I says, and then I punched Adolf Hitler in the jaw. I don't know why that's my bit today.
Why is that your bit today?
I don't know. I really don't.
Today's Road Mapper Progress Tracker update day, is it? Anything good happen? Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't opened up Star Citizen in a minute. Like, I want to, but fucking, like, that bug where people break the elevators is back, and I haven't fucking been able to. Like, so Lynn, during like a few months ago,
Yeah.
there was a bug where people could like on purpose break the elevators into spaceports,
Oh,
and it was fixed for like a week.
that seems rude.
Yeah.
This is a test.
Alright, it works now. So, I guess I'm going to have to just set this up every fucking time, ain't I?
So back in my early 20s, I used to regular this little Irish pub, little local Irish pub.
Mm-hmm.
To the point where I had a table that was like my table and like knew the staff by name.
Mm-hmm.
Good little place. I loved it. Go in there, get a crown float, read a book. Nobody bugs you.
Yeah.
Tip well, leave. Nice little dark corner where it's just like pub noises around you.
Yeah.
Eventually we got a small group going there. Like I think usually it was 4 or 6 people. 4 to 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually one of my birthdays rolls around.
Yeah.
And we decide, hey, why don't we go to the pub? Because of course we're gonna go to the pub. Where else do you go?
Yeah.
And I'm hanging out with my normal group of friends who I no longer associate with. Turns out when you transition, guys are dicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, your closest friends aren't. That's not the point of the story. The point of the story is I wandered off and found one of my like younger life best friends just at a different bar.
Mm-hmm.
I miss some of the transition stuff. It doesn't matter. I abandoned my friends because they were being bros, essentially.
Yeah.
And I wandered off to another bar, thinking that I could get cheaper drinks elsewhere because it's my birthday. I can get free drinks at places, probably. That was my logic.
Yeah.
We end up at this place that is, I am sure to this date, is a front. Or was a front. It's no longer there. But they would have people stand out, like they'd stand out front of the bar, and they just hand out free drink coupons all night. And they didn't keep track of who redeemed them or like how many free drinks a person had. As long as you had the coupon, you could have a free drink.
Mm-hmm.
So we were convinced that it was a front for something. But my friends there, one of my like good friends from school, from not high school but like younger school.
Oh, there's a
Haven't
dead
seen them in like a
Nazi
long
in this.
time.
There's a dead Nazi in this tomb. A dead Nazi that I did not make.
Is it snakes?
I don't know, but
Is it full of snakes?
all I know is that this tomb has to be friendly because there's a dead Nazi in it.
Oh well,
In we go.
That's good logic. I definitely follow.
Sorry, I did be
I like your outfit.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's good. I'm just kind of rambling about tales of yesteryear.
No, I want to hear because I'm gonna be so Lynn. I'm gonna be honest. I did not have the all your friends abandon you because you're trans bit because majority of my friends from high school had already abandoned me by then because they probably knew I was trans. And all of my friends online had been using she/her pronouns for me functionally since I was 10. So like, I didn't really have that because basically everyone knew I was trans except me.
Oh, jeez.
Is the game quiet? Game might be quiet. Hang on. Lennon, tell your story. I'm going to try and fix the volume.
Okay, so it resulted in the worst photo I've ever taken in a bar in my life. I looked so haggard. Haggard's a good word.
Why were you haggard?
Because it was like 2 a.m. and I had been like 5 drinks deep at every bar I stopped at.
Oh my god.
I was solidly plastered this night, and I just ran into my friend, and they're like, "Whoa, you're drunk," and I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "We're gonna stick together for a bit, okay?"
Oh, because right, you didn't know that women aren't allowed to get intoxicated by themselves, and like, oh no.
So, long story short, I ended up at a house party.
Yeah.
I don't remember the intervening bit. I know that we got in not a taxi, but somebody's car.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody who was with my friend drove us to a house party, and I spent what would have it been, my 25th birthday? 26th birthday. Somewhere around there? Mid-20s. Just with the worst people in this little basement party. Every single person there seemed like they were only there for the plug.
Plug?
Dealer?
Huh?
Are you?
Oh,
They were
the-
only there to buy drugs.
Oh, okay. I have never heard I've never heard drugs be referred to as plugs before. I'm sorry.
No, the dealer is the plug.
Oh. I have only ever purchased my drugs legally, so I'm not. Sorry, I was not aware. I'm
Oh.
sorry.
And
Remember,
at
Lennon,
the
if
time, I wasn't really.
if I got caught with drugs ever, like I would get deported until like fairly recently.
That's fair.
I might still get fucking
Yeah,
deported.
I was on a lighter point in my life, so I wasn't really happy about that outcome.
Yeah.
But I'm there for like 3 hours. There's this girl who's just as plastered as I am, and we're talking to each other and not making any actual conversation. It's one of those types of nights.
Like you're so drunk, you're just kind of saying words at each other.
Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue. She was very upset with her friends, who apparently were no longer at the party. Which should have just been foreshadowing.
Time to shine.
Yeah. I ended up staying at this party
Yeah.
with this random girl for quite some time. What about 5 shadowing? I don't know about that. It's too many shadows.
I'm gonna be honest. My brain has auto-filled this as like a romantic comedy, and it's gonna end with and that girl's name Andy.
No. Okay, so there's that. This has nothing to do with Andy. This other time I went to a concert.
I know it's not a little bit like my brain is doing the fucking the romantic comedy thing, rom-com bit. Sorry.
Anyway, my friend abandoned me at that party,
Yeah.
but she knew the guy, so it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know how you just vouch for a random guy who might be a drug dealer?
Yeah. You know, like you do, right?
Yeah, and then you just leave your plastered friend there so you don't have to take care of him.
Yeah. Like it happens to everyone, right? Like.
Yeah, this whole story doesn't have a point. I'm just kind of like elaborating on how much of a shit show my 20s were.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no,
Fucking-
it kind of just like it goes about that far.
Yeah.
There was this other time I went to a show. It was a fucking Papa Roach concert.
Oh God.
I went to a Papa Roach concert, and I met a girl in the pit, in the mosh pit.
Yeah.
And this venue's nice. This venue has a second floor with like seating and a little restaurant area. And she just starts following me around this place. I got tickets to this because my childhood best friend was like, "Hey, I have like just on social media was like, "Hey, I have tickets to this concert." And I'm like, "That's literally down the street from the place I'm living." They're like, "Wow, I haven't seen you in years." I'm like, "Yeah, let's go." So we get to the show. I immediately go to the pit, and they're just like, "Okay, catch you later." I'm like, "Solid."
Oh my God. Was this a male friend?
Mm-mm.
Okay. That's just a dick move. Holy shit.
Yeah, this was this was pre-transition, so I was the male friend.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what she wanted to do. She just kind of like wandered off, and I went to punch people.
Yeah.
Well, not punch people, not intentionally. But this random girl just starts following me around, and I end up going up to the like upper area, and she like actually approaches me, and we start talking. And then we sit there, and we end up the whole concert sitting in these little booths on the second floor, not even like looking at the show, just chatting the whole time. And it gets to the end of the night, and I'm like, "Hey, this has been pretty nice. Do you want to like come back to my place? I live like just down the road." And she's just like, "Yeah, I'm normally a lesbian, but you seem great." And I'm like,
Oh.
Years later, I run into her. I find her on one of those dating apps,
Yeah.
like a Tinder type app.
Yeah.
And I send her a message. I'm like, "Hey, remember somebody called so and so? That was me."
Remember.
And then we're both like, oh my god, this makes so much more sense now.
That is absolutely fucking hilarious.
That's the second time that's happened to me as well.
Yeah, yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest, it's really fun hearing other people's, like, oh, hey, yeah, no, this is how the transition worked for me, but it's just like, I didn't get to have that, and I don't know whether it's a good or bad thing, because, like, so, when I was in high school, I was friends with a lot of the gay kids, but, like, because I was not out, right, like, a lot of them were very, very, like, so, like, they knew I was a bit, you know, fruity, I imagine, but like because I was not willing to be out, they always treated me like an outsider. And then, but because I was a little too fruity and I hung out with a lot of the gay kids, right? Everyone else treated me like shit too. So by the time high school ended, the gay kids had basically moved on, and a lot of them are unfortunately friends with my parents now, which is really unfortunate because my parents fucking hate them, but my parents will be friends with them for appearances' sake, right? Um, and then like so I got to high school, like no friends left, whatever. But like I had my internet friends who I had been friends with through World of Warcraft, furry roleplay things, etc., 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 for years, and all of them refer to me as she/her anyway because my when I started playing World of Warcraft, right, I was 9, so my voice was relatively high, and my character was a female troll shaman. And so they were just okay, yeah, no, like no guy is going to play a female troll because they look fucking disgusting. Must be a girl. They hear my
I
voice.
blame Liv for Vinku.
They're like no, that okay, that's a girl, 100%, like a young girl but a girl, and so like fine. They don't find out until my voice starts breaking, but they still keep referring to me by my character's pronouns. So I think they figured it out. And then in the furry roleplay shit, I was using the fucking like we were using the doll who had the same name as she does now, which is now our legal name. So hey, that's fun. So yeah, I got referred to as she, her there. So when I just came out, I was like, oh, yeah, no, I'm a trans woman. All of them were like, yeah, we've been known. So there was no changeover. There was no changeover at all. Like I think like at worst, I think there was like one guy who like did not catch on that I was AMAB. And was like, what? And then he fucking bailed. Like I think that's like the only fucking part. Like a lot of those friends have moved on because friendships naturally end sometimes. But like the ones that have remained, they fucking knew I was trans from the fucking get go. Shush, Mystic.
Yeah, my like high school group of friends. Well, like just after high school, like my early 20s group of friends that I had just before I transitioned. They were great people up until I started being visibly queer.
Yeah. Isn't that always...
And then it's just suddenly you like they weren't shitty about it. It's just suddenly you stop being invited to things.
Yeah, ain't that just the end of it, innit?
And then like one by one, like each person stops inviting you like or you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I explicitly know what you're talking about. Like,
yeah, one friend who was the holdout who would always make sure that like when something cool was happening, I'd still be invited. But then they moved away.
mm-hmm.
And then I just didn't exist to the rest of like the. It was a big group of people too. We had like our normal like get together was like 4 to 6 people, but like the whole group was probably like 10, 12 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had like a fuck. I had a couple of
should never be invited in the first place. Hell yeah.
I had a couple of experiences like that, but it was like less friends and more like friends of friends, and I just stopped getting invited to shit like that. Like that was the thing. It's like
Check
I got
DMs. Stinky.
fucking fine. Jesus. Ha 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 ha. I'll forward this to you, Lynn. Fucking, I don't think I could show it on stream.
Hold on, yeah.
I will take a sip though, because I have this big cup of tea. No, I can't show the class because it's a fucking demon girl in a crop top, and I think she might be showing a little too much titty. She's flat chested, but there's still tit there. But yes, Mystic, is me, is us.
Mm-hmm. How's the Indiana Jones going? I haven't been paying attention.
I fell in a pit because I failed a whip swing.
Oh, were there snakes?
No spikes.
Ah,
See, this is how
Worse.
I know this is not a friendly tomb, because there's no dead Nazi in this one.
oh. So this is a villainous tomb.
This is a villainous tomb. This might be a Nazi tomb.
Wait,
Hey,
what?
Sebek. Huh?
If it's a Nazi tomb, wouldn't it be a friendly tomb? Because then there'd be a dead Nazi in it?
No. There is a difference between a tomb containing a Nazi and a tomb that is itself a Nazi.
Oh, the two. Okay, I understand now.
There you
I
go.
don't, but I think I do.
Nazi tombs should also contain Nazis. Okay, but like, what is the alignment of the tomb though? Is the tomb on the side of the Nazis that are inside it? Or did the tomb kill the Nazis, you know? Like, were the Nazis like buried, like, you know, with respect and
On a
honors and
scale
all that
of 1
shit?
to 10, what is your crave for violence? 1 being peaceful, 10 being mass destruction.
8. Right? Like, or is the tomb of another guy and it's full of traps that kill Nazis? Hammer. Oh, good. A Nazi.
I wish I could remember any of my like good stories,
Bonk.
but all the brain damage has made the memory bad.
Also, I love how
It's
Indiana...
mostly because the good. Sorry, go ahead.
By the way, I love how Indiana Jones just went, "Good night, fella. I hit him with a what? Ah. Mid-sentence.
What?
Hello.
Hello.
You may put your guests at ease by placing a dead Nazi in the carpet of your living room. That way you know you're a friendly gal."
Oh, I love that.
I'm trying to open this thing with this hammer.
Hit it better.
It's too big. Hammer too
Oh,
big.
you did it.
Yay! Luger.
Good job. How we doing, Nova?
I'm doing okay. I have a Luger now.
You sure do.
Lennon, you know what
Should
sucks?
you be allowed to have that?
Maybe. I don't know. Lennon, you know what sucks about the Nazis?
Mm-hmm.
Their guns are fun.
I sure do. Oh, like in a
In a
different way.
In a different way. Yeah, no, different sucks. I realize I said that wrong. Sorry. There is no exclamation point rules. Scroll down for the rules. But hello. The Luger was pre-Nazi. Yeah, but mostly used by Nazis though. Like, the Kar 98K is really cool. The fucking MP40 is really cool. The Sturmgewehr was really cool. Sturmgewehr was so cool that the Russians stole it and turned it into the AK-47. Fucking, even like the really shitty gun that they made for like So Lennon, you want to hear something stupid?
Sure, always.
So you know how America has the Second Amendment, right?
America. I've heard of it.
Okay. So, the whole idea behind America being really, really hard to invade is one, geographically it's borderline impossible. America has a heartland that can basically sustain the entire country. It has oil, and it's got fucking mountains on both sides of the continent, so you have to cross the mountains, which means ground invasions are really fucking difficult, meaning you need to land by air if you take the coastlines. Right? It's really fucking hard. Right? There's also the thing of why the Japanese got told that they should invade America from California, right? the Japanese by the Nazis. The Nazis, like, Hitler was like, hey, if you want to like get the Americas off your back, invade them. Like, Canada's right there. You can take like Canada. California's right there. You could take Hawaii and then use it as a little staging zone to go right into California. And they're not, and like, you've already shown that you could attack Hawaii like just fine. And I think his name was Tojo. I'm not sure. The main Japanese guy who was in charge of like their army went, invading America is the worst idea anyone has ever had. Not only does the land fight back, but if you do somehow manage to take America, you will find a rifle hidden behind every blade of grass. Which is kinda true, because on average there are enough guns in America to arm every citizen 6 times. Like, everyone can run like a full Doom loadout. Right? So, Germany hears this, right? And they're in the middle of getting invaded because they just lost the Battle of the Bulge, right? Lynn, are you listening?
I'll take your word for it.
Oh. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah.
Keep going. I'm listening.
So
I just can't verify any of this.
Oh, no, it's true, though. Source,
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
source, I read it in a book once. Like, over a decade ago, so I might be forgetting a few details, but it's mostly true. So the Germans go, okay, so America has gun, and them having gun is so scary that our allies that are currently honestly holding their own while we are losing, like, are scared to invade. What if we did that? And so they started printing out a they started like just pumping out guns specifically for their citizens, and it was called the Volksgewehr, I think the Volksgewehr, and it was intended to be like a gun that they just hand out to everyone. Like, I didn't hand out to everyone. Like, you had to be like a member of, like, you had to be registered to vote Nazi, I guess. Like, is the best way to phrase it, right? So everyone that was registered to
voting, here is your gun.
Thank you for voting. Here is your gun. It was intended to be like literally like everyone who is a like card carrying member of the Nazi Party. Here is your gun. It is the Volksgewehr, the People's Rifle, which honestly sounds something that's really socialist. So that's fun. It sounds socialist, but it's not. It's explicitly fascist in this account. And the idea was, you see Americans or English or whatever coming into your neighborhood. Here is an SMG that fires like fucking like I don't know. I think it's like 500 rounds per minute, which is pretty good at the time. I think. I don't know. I don't know the numbers. Mystic probably knows it better than me because Mystic knows guns also. It was a self-loading rifle. Was it not an SMG? What am I thinking of? Because they had an SMG too. Did I hallucinate the SMG? Am I ChatGPT?
I don't think you're ChatGPT.
I swear to God. Oh, wait, no, hang on.
I swear.
No, wait, no. The thing I'm thinking of was in, the thing I'm thinking of was in a game. It was a planned weapon that never got deployed. And I got it mixed up with the actual gun. But yeah, so it's a self-loading.
The fact that you've avoided cursing is not helping the not an AI case.
Ah, fuck. COD Vanguard missing. Oh, yeah, Call of Duty fucked it up. There was an SMG that was planned, but they didn't do it. And in Call of Duty, they got them mixed up, and they made the rifle shoot like an SMG. That's what's fucking me up. Point is, right? It's not a bad gun. From everything I've heard, it's not a bad gun. They actually like took the time to be like, here is a decent gun. Here's like it's not as good as like, you know, military issue, but here's like a halfway decent gun. It will kill allies. It will kill allies real good. And it's just like, and the funny thing is, right? from what I could tell, nobody actually used it when the Allies came because you're not gonna get like the whole idea of like oh they're invading to take my freedoms, I'ma kill them is like a wholly American ideal. Germans just kind of like you know how like America was founded, right? Like
Approximately.
hard scrabble pioneers stealing land from natives, right? Like violence is kind of part of the whole thing, right?
Yeah.
Germany was founded, or well, not even Germany. Germania was founded by one of the sons of Charlemagne, split up into all of the different things. So Bavaria, Austria, Prussia, fucking etc. 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 Hello, I love you. Um, and then like over time they kind of like conglomerated just and then in 1872 Bismarck united them all to say fuck you to Austria. That's literally the only reason the modern German state exists, because Bismarck really fucking hated Austria, and he convinced the rest of the states of Germania to also say fuck you Austria, and they created the original Germany in 1875. Numbers are not my strong suit, yes?
When was the Industrial Revolution?
Beautiful.
I don't have number.
Approximately.
Oh, which one?
Like the oh. Tell me more.
Like, there's the first one where we start seeing like early machines. Blah.
Oh, okay. Here's what I'm trying to like dig information up out of you for. What if I wanted to make a steampunk setting and have it make sense as an alternate history? Oh, hi, Liv.
Hello. What?
I need your history knowledge.
Oh, okay.
We're discussing now how you would make steampunk make sense as an alternate history. What point would it split off and how and why?
Depends. When
But focusing on Dracula.
which steam revolution do you want?
When was Dracula?
Wasn't Vladimir Tepesh like, you know, I'm not gonna talk out my ass. I think it was
15s? Earlier?
fucking no, it was the fucking okay, so my brain wanted to say 1341. No, he was born in 14 he was born in 1431. My brain wanted to say 1340 because fucking dyscalculia is a bitch. And he died in 1476. So if
So
you
what's
wanted
the closest one to that?
closest one to that is probably let's see, like when was like steam engines widespread? Do you want widespread or do you want just like the start?
Oh, the start is good because that's where you can like start deviating the history.
Okay. So roughly like late 1600s, early 1700s is where you start seeing the beginnings of steam power.
Okay, so Dracula's like 200 years old at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, you got
I wish to pat linen.
you should pat the linen. I will attempt it. I cannot. My arm tracking's not good enough. I need to get those like those slime arm trackers. I need
Slime arm track? What are you talking about?
They're arm trackers made by a company, and they're called slime trackers. Basically, you put like them on your arm, and they can track your arm's full movements. So the thing I have right now can track my fingers really well, but if I move my hands just a little bit too far, down they go.
Yeah.
My hands aren't even that far away. So yeah, I need to get a pair though. Like not a pair. Like I think for arm track I need like a set of 4. But like they're expensive. It's like fucking $200 something. Slimes are open source. I know they're open source, but it's like fucking like $200 for the materials. What? Ow. Yeah, you don't start seeing like engines that are good enough to actually like move shit until like the 1850s, like the mid 1800s.
Okay.
I'm
So
cute,
you know more
babe,
about
cute,
history than
babe,
I do.
cute. Yes.
I give you a premise.
What was it? How did we get onto this tangent?
Oh, do you want this to stop? We can stop.
No, I actually don't know how we got here.
It's fine. It's fine. Go with it.
Uh, okay. Um,
We were talking about history, and then I asked about the Industrial Revolution.
okay. Yeah,
And then I'm trying to sell you on my idea for steampunk Dracula.
I think we were talking about the history of Germany?
Yeah, at some point.
Yeah, uh, Germany was founded relatively peacefully, I think was the point that was coming, versus America being founded violently, and that's why the Volkssturmgewehr doesn't work as a concept. I think. Whatever.
Gotcha.
Moving on. Playing the game. My fucking controller fell
okay.
asleep.
Well, I'm sorry for trying to start a conversation about Dracula.
No, you can keep going with the conversation about Dracula. It's just I'm a little scrungled right now. I'm just like I'm trying to
Scrungled.
fight. I'm trying to find the path of the discussion.
Okay, so
Is that guy a
hear
Nazi?
me out. Here's the three elements that I need to include in a timeline that I'm hoping you have the knowledge to fill out in a world building alternate history way.
Mm-hmm.
Dracula, steam engines,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
steam powered rockets.
Uh-huh. So
How do we get to steam power into space travel?
I mean, you could do what the people of the time wanted to do.
What's that?
Cannon. I
I
just
was
kicked.
thinking like a big pressurized thing of steam.
So, why you bonk me? I'm recognizing the bows. I just don't know what you want me to say to him. I'm trying to punch the lock off of this. Okay, you know what? Where's the Luger gone? Where's the Luger gone? I'm going to fucking shoot the lock. So yeah, so a lot of like Steam era stuff, right? They wanted to like they had like stuff for like people going to the moon. There's actually you ever see that like picture of the moon with a face on it and it has a so throwing bones at me, and it has yeah. That is the method that people thought that they would go to the moon. Is a giant steam actuated cannon. They would fire bullets with people in it at the moon.
I have some funner bullshit.
Okay, well, I mean, if you want it to be period accurate, like that would be the thing to do.
I should have that, but additionally, like say we move further into the future.
Mm-hmm.
What if they have highly pressurized steam that like is like canisters of highly pressurized air, basically?
Uh-huh.
And then they take an airship up to like the highest point they can before it fails.
Uh-huh.
And then they just strap people to them and like let the pressure go. Jetpack them into the stratosphere.
That could be neat.
Wait, what isn't that isn't there a movie where there's a kid that has a infinite steam orb that does that?
I think take my Oh, shut the fuck up. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know.
I feel like that might be a movie. I don't know. I'm imagining like they come up with a better steam technology, but then I have to invent a better steam technology.
Yeah.
I was hoping that you'd help me come up with like what would deviate in the timeline to make people follow steam power over like was there some event that stopped us from following steam power, or is it just be like hit the theoretical maximum for the time?
What stopped steam power was people discovered internal combustion. That's it.
Okay,
Like,
but why?
so-
Why did? Is it just because the one is better than the other? Is that just
Yeah.
simply it?
Steam
Okay.
steam requires water. So the earliest cars were steam powered, right?
Yeah.
And so every fucking like few miles you would need to stop and you would need to pour water into your car and then you would need to turn like the thing at the front to kick the car on so it would start boiling the water and making steam.
Okay, so the
Like, and then when they came up with internal
split point
combustion,
in history
sorry,
would have to be something that would make the steam power better than the combustion engine.
you would need a way to make steam. So the thing with internal combustion is that it kind of just runs away on its own, versus like steam,
Yeah.
right? Steam you have to babysit. Like you have to continually like if you for like steam trains, right? You need to continually
Hear me out. What if we made an external combustion?
God damn it.
Steam trains are wild. When they explode, it's something.
Yeah, hang on. Let me fight these
Punch a
Nazis.
dog?
I didn't realize I wasn't allowed to carry a gun.
Oh,
I kind of forgot I was carrying a gun. Yeah, so the thing with like internal combustion is that it kind of like it kind of just does what it does by itself. Once you start the reaction, so long as it is fueled, it is you know good. Hang on. Okay. It kind of just does what it does. Steam, you need to continually either put water into it or continually add like a fuel source like coal in order to keep the steam reaction going. That's how steam trains work. And even then, steam trains, they carry massive tanks of water. What you would need to do is you would need to create a method to create steam power that does not require constant babysitting for fuel and does not require like massive tanks of water.
okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. And this is in like a cartoony sense. In like a Dracula's real in this universe.
Mm-hmm.
What if they accidentally achieve fusion?
I mean, you know what? Fusion power is just steam.
I know.
Okay, I need to stop shooting Nazis. Fucking, there's too many Nazis here to shoot. But yeah, no, like, I mean, not gonna lie, it would be really, really funny to, like, just bring somebody from... So, by the way, the Romans invented steam power, right?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And then, like, their society basically collapsed, so they couldn't do anything with it. If you were to grab a Roman from the very, very end, specifically an educated Roman that knew about the beginnings of steam, and you showed them fusion, they'd be like, well, fuck, you didn't get very far. Because from their perspective, right, all that would have changed is the fuel source, because they would have been boiling water, and we're just... And we're just... we're just boiling water, yeah.
Yeah.
And using fusion, we're also creating the water that we're boiling. So, like, literally, it is like, oh, so you found a way to harness the element of water, to conjure it, and then boil it immediately. All you have done is
pretty amazing, though.
yeah. But like, remember, like, these are people that thought like alchemy was real, you know?
Yeah. Did I tell you that I had a frog?
A frog.
Okay, so I used to keep firebelly toads.
Mm-hmm.
And them being firebelly toads is important to this. I was talking about this on my stream the other day. One of them was named Frogiston.
Mm-hmm. Oh, after Phlogiston, the fucking imaginary thing.
Because it's a firebelly.
Yep.
I love that you got that. Thank
Mhm.
you. You're so great.
Yeah, yeah, like if you were to show an ancient Roman fusion, they would just think like, oh, so you finally mastered alchemy, and you've been able to transmute water. You've been able to transmute water that you can boil immediately. Realistically, nothing has changed. All you have done is just, like solve the issue they had.
Okay, hear me out.
Explain the nuclear mechanics though, and they'd probably lose their fucking mind or call you a witch.
Yeah. Hear me out. Space meteorite.
Okay.
I don't know where else you'd get one from. Probably space, only space. Exotic metal
Mm-hmm.
that allows them to make a fusion device on a small scale early,
Mm-hmm.
like a fusion cell, essentially. And then
Lennon.
you just plug that into your radiator.
Lennon, you're missing the fact that Dracula exists and vampires are real.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. What do you want?
Lennon, what is something that vampires are known for?
A lot of things. Enthralling people. Are we starting here?
Alchemy.
Alchemy. Oh.
In Bram Stoker's novel, I'm
Oh.
fairly certain that Dracula is an accomplished alchemist.
So, do you think we can make up some?
You can
alchemy
literally
bullshit
you could literally just say that they are transmuting mundane things that they have a lot of. Like say like transmuting just like rocks into water or some shit, right? Or if it's seeing as it's vampires and vampires are about blood, transmuting blood into water and then boiling that, and that's creating the steam.
What if it's what if it's blood powered steam?
Yeah?
I know that's what you just said, but like, what if it's literally blood and then a mineral,
Yeah.
and there's a chemical reaction that creates the steam, and it's just that.
Yeah. Maybe the stone is just derived from Dracula. Like maybe like cuz like Dracula is basically the god emperor of mankind in this one. So maybe that's another reason why they're keeping Dracula alive is because if he dies, the power goes out of it because it's Dracula's alchemy.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I like that. Oh, that explains all the pipes and shit attached to Dracula. What if it literally needs Dracula blood to make the reactive blood?
It wouldn't even be
What
his
if the
blood.
whole factory is Dracula?
Right, it might not even just be his blood. It might just literally be the fact that like he made these stones long ago, and all of the existing stones are fragments of this one big ass stone. But because it was made by Dracula's alchemy, like Dracula needs to be alive for it to work, so they keep him alive. But like
Is
he's
this
like
just the like Philosopher's Stone type thing?
basically yeah. Yeah, you
Oh.
could literally just make it a philosopher's stone, Lennon.
Yeah, no, that's great. That works for the setting because it's like a steampunk bullshit setting.
Mhm.
Okay,
It's a
so
world where alchemy is real, and Dracula made a philosopher's stone, and it's used to basically do like steam power.
I like it. Did I tell you that Dracula's whole purpose is to block out the sun?
You did not tell me that.
Yeah, that's the bit or
Oh.
the setting. That's the setting bit. Is that you're dealing with a millennia old Dracula who is like why is everything a super corporation in whatever I create?
Because that's what we're living through.
It's not really a corporation. It's Dracula runs the government. Whatever. Dracula's king. But Dracula wants to block out the sun, so they're going to space.
Yeah.
So there's a thriving space industry in the steampunk setting.
Please let it just be
Because
steam.
Dracula
Please
wants
let
to go
it.
to the sun.
Please let it be steam cannons. Like please, just let them just do the dumb fucking cannon thing, and the way so like. You just you load yourself up in this big gun. It's pointed at your destination, and you
What
just
the dog doing?
and then on the other end, you best hope there's another cannon. And if you're the first person going there, well, then you have to build the cannon. Good luck.
I like this idea. I like the idea of like it being like a pod that gets launched into space, and then it would have its own steam tank inside to propel it once it's in space.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Hang on, the story is about to happen.
Okay.
All right, Dame Nawal. What have you got?
Have you heard of the tunnels underneath Giza?
There have been some findings, but
I've never seen
Mostly
the spelling of
hypothetical.
Giza before, and now I'm feeling stupid. I'm wondering if it's a period spelling I'm just not aware of.
Some of them, yes. And these are unconfirmed from a highly speculative paper.
My
regarding
head
the
hurts,
existence
ah.
Of a burial chamber, much like the Osirian Miss Murray and Sir Petrie found in 1903. But I believe that one of my agents has found an entrance.
Lennon, we're gonna be doing archaeology and punching
Straight
Nazis.
into the Nazi compound. Now, this is my proposal.
We're using the tunnels underneath, like, of an ancient tomb to burrow under a Nazi base to just fucking jump them.
Camp before you were discovered. My inside man has marked it with red paint. The tunnel leads to a workers' area inside the compound, close to Voss's barracks. There's a Nazi flag nearby. Take it down.
Oh, hell yeah, we're taking down the Nazi flag, hell yeah.
Cause a little bit of a distraction.
Do a blaster pistol, Raz. Sledgehammer.
The tunnel is marked with red paint.
Alright, Lim, what were we talking about?
Alaikum assalam.
I don't know.
Dracula's.
Something about Dracula.
So, Lennon, you're Dracula.
Yeah.
We established,
Yeah.
like, earlier off stream that he's most likely not conscious, right? He is barely existing anymore. The man is withered.
Yeah, very.
Weh.
But he's still in his like full badass armor.
I don't see it. يا صاحب نوال تعال هنا لو
Dracula needs to have Dracula armor. It's the
Yeah.
law.
What if he's like that because he got into a fight with Van Helsing and Van Helsing fucked him up?
So I really wanted there to be a Van Helsing in the setting. Absolutely.
بالتوفيق يا صاحب نوال.
Why is Van Helsing millennia old as well, though?
So in some tellings of the story, Van Helsing drinks vampire blood in order to extend his life so he can fight vampires more. Not turning himself into a vampire, but basically stealing a portion of their powers for like a limited time.
I think
Yeah.
it's this way. Carry this.
Oh.
I'll just watch it.
So
What if that becomes just a like
what if it becomes a what?
what if there's like another bit to it that like it needs just more than just drinking vampire blood? But what if the availability of vampire blood suddenly is quite a bit higher?
Then you'd have a upper class of millennia-long aristocrats and capitalists who are literally like so Dracula in this
Thralls.
case. No, they wouldn't. Oh no, they wouldn't be thralls at this point.
Could be.
They could be, but I think it's a lot more fun if Dracula is just insensate. Lennon, I'm gonna posit a theme to you, right?
What's up?
Dracula himself is over 200 years old. He is a symbol of the old world. He is a symbol of the old European monarchies. And
Yeah.
Dracula, Vlad Dracula Tepesh was not a great person. But he was not a great person in the context of being constantly betrayed, attempted assassinations, and being sold as a slave to the Ottomans when he was a kid. I would say he turned out pretty well adjusted for all the shit he went through, right?
Yeah, that'll fuck you up.
Yeah. What if when Dracula, so he did not want to become like history's greatest villain because no one ever fucking does, right? What if Dracula wanted, when he set all this shit up, to make a utopia, right? Make a utopia. But then
Yeah.
he gets fucked up by Van Helsing, and he goes to, like, goes into this device in order to heal himself. And the people around him that were helping him, these aristocrats and capitalists, they sabotage it in such a way that they are benefiting, and Dracula exists in an insensate state where they could use him as a figurehead while using his blood to live forever and power all their machines, and what Dracula wants does not fucking matter at all. Basically, the idea being is that this new money, this horrible fascistic evil fucking like capitalistic thing is using the trappings of a still not great, right? Still not great, still not amazing monarchistic tradition in order to justify their horrible crimes against the working man.
So, does the working man know about Dracula?
Yes.
And they see Dracula as their like sovereign,
Yes. When in reality,
even though Dracula is like unconscious.
but yes.
Yes.
Basically, all of the people who are actually fucking them are guiding their ire towards this traditional monarchistic figure that they dare not move against. When in reality, the actual people pulling the things are regular guys who have lived like a long ass fucking time by literally just siphoning Dracula's fucking lifeblood in order to extend their lives. But they're just regular guys. Like, a good brick will kill them.
I like the idea. I also like the idea that the thralls are still around, just like thinking they're helping, keeping Dracula alive, but not actually like better.
Yeah, like, the thralls, honestly, you'd honestly have the thralls actually be dedicated to Dracula, but because Dracula can't talk to them, they can't receive orders, so they're basically just repeating last instruction, and that last instruction is keep Dracula alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or were we talking about this before? We were. No, you mentioned that already. Yeah, that was the thralls that like don't know that they're thralls.
Yeah.
So I'm imagining like the development of like a Dracula cult.
Yeah. That could be neat.
Yeah, who just like go and like take care of Dracula. That's their cult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to serve their master, but their master has been insensate and in torpor for God knows how long. And the people that have possession of his fucking Oh, there's no oil in this fucking lamp. God damn it. People that have possession of the body, they don't exactly have his best interest at heart, but they say they do. I did not fucking... Indiana Jones just tried to go in this hole by himself. I did not, even.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Hope you don't mind.
Feels like they're staring at me.
Oh, what are these mummies?
Sorry for talking about Dracula so much.
It's fine. You have a special interest now. It's fine.
Dracula.
Dracula.
Don't even get me started on the werewolves, though.
Hmm.
Well, no, that's an easy one. They're dead.
No. Lennon,
They put them all in robots.
I do want to like pivot away from Dracula for a moment because I want to talk about something. I learned something about I learned something about a streamer that I really enjoy, and it makes me sad.
What's up? What's
So
up?
a streamer I enjoy, his girlfriend, wife, I don't know, is a forensic anthropologist, right?
Interesting.
And she has her degrees, she has everything, basically like what I want to do, right? Which is like, hey, like, we found human bones, let's like figure out what the fuck they're doing, like, right? But they live in the UK, and there's apparently 0 jobs for forensic anthropologists in the UK. So, like, I hear this, and I'm like, oh, she's a forensic anthropologist? Oh, shit, hell yeah. And then she's like, yeah, but I can't fucking do anything with my degree, because it turns out, like, forensic anthropology, no one wants anything to do with it anymore. And I'm like, huh?
Oh.
And I got so sad, because I was like, Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a fuck about existing cultures. I don't give a fuck. You know, like, if I were doing anthropology, because there's two types of anthropology. There's forensic anthropology, where it's like, you go and you go to dig sites to find, like, bones of, like, long dead humans and like, you know, the thing before humans and all that. And you put together from the context clues, hey, what was their life like? What was their burial practices? That's the shit I'm interested in. And then there's regular anthropologists that are like, I'm gonna go into the middle of the Amazon rainforest and hang out with the butthole tribe, and it's like, I don't give a shit.
Jesus.
I don't give a shit. Like, I don't, and I don't mean to say that like these tribes don't deserve to like have their cultures studied and preserved, but like, I don't care.
It's just not your interest.
I don't care. Yeah, like, I'm a lot more interested in like ancient civilization. Like, now if this tribe, right, did not exist and they were like several hundred years in the past and we found their bones and like leftovers of their things, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna go to the butthole tribe and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna look. Seems this tribe put like a large emphasis on this asterisk symbol. I wonder what that's about. The joke is it's a butthole. Right? But like the living cultures, I don't care. The living cultures, they're always gonna be there. I don't care. If the cultures want to write down what their culture's about, then fine. And honestly, I would say that it's probably relatively easy, right? Like, unless the culture itself wants to just kill everyone that comes nearby, in which case, leave them be, right? The culture at, like, some point can just, like, discover writing, if they don't already have it, and go, we are the Butthole Tribe. One time our tribe leader ripped a very, very nasty fart, so bad it killed 6 gazelle. We ate very well that night. Most of us can't smell still. That's not anthropology. That's just their history. I don't care. But like it's cultures that are gone and don't have anybody to write down their history for them. That's what I care about, and that's what I want to look for, right? And it's like and that's what I want to do. It's like just hearing that like forensic anthropologists are just completely out of jobs makes me so fucking sad, because because apparently she what she does is she does work at the local uni or something, and like teaches classes on like, and it's not even classes on forensic anthropology, it is on regular anthropology, which if you're a forensic anthropologist you probably don't want to fucking do. I don't know, like it just made me so sad, because like I was honestly, when I do, like, want to actually go back to college and get my degree in forensic anthropology at some point. But, like, fuck, if I do, like, ignoring the fact that, right, that, like, the places I want, ignoring the fact that, like, I probably would not be able to do it because cripple, right? The fact that, like, you can't even get teaching jobs for forensic anthropology anymore. That's depressing. Like, holy shit. Len, why does nobody ever want to, like, you know, like, learn about their history? Like,
I don't know.
I could literally sit here and just, like, have an entire podcast where I just talk about shit I remember from my anthropology courses or stuff I studied myself. I, like the... Oh, thank God I'm separated from Gina. I fucking hate her so much. Like, Lennon, I'm gonna say it, I fucking hate this character because, like... So you've seen the Indiana Jones movies, right?
At some point.
So, you know how, like, most of the female characters in there, they range from, Marion, who is, like, this tough as nails, hard drinking, like, fucking, like, badass, like, to fucking... What's her name from Temple of Doom, who did nothing but scream and get captured, right?
Yeah.
So, I like, this character here, right? I fucking hate her because she doesn't fit anywhere on that spectrum. All she does is tell Indy what to do, and fucking, like basically blurt out the answer to the puzzle. Which, like, maybe in, like, a movie, right, this would be a good character, because it'd be, like, somebody who was, like, fighting alongside Indy, who was just as capable as him, just in different directions, because she's a reporter, not an anthropologist, right? But, in a game, I'm trying to solve the puzzle. I'm trying to play the game. I don't need some goddamn fucking NPC being like, Indy, you should put the statue on the platform. Shut the fuck up, Gina. Like, you know what I mean? Like, like, it's just really, really annoying. It's like, this game plays like a fucking Indiana Jones movie, and they got a character that I would love to see in a movie. But it's fucking awful to have this kind of character in a game. Should make a history podcast? Maybe.
Liv should make a podcast.
Yeah. Oh, it's a canoptic jar. Which one?
Maybe this'll work.
Which organ goes in the Anubis?
Something's moving on the floor.
Oh, scorpions.
Okay.
Scorpions, be careful.
Okay, I think I know how to do this. I gotta put...
Oh,
I think I gotta make a path with the
you
torches.
just gonna punch him.
Yeah? I think I gotta make a...
That's
I think I gotta make a path with the
great.
torches. And, like, I'm not
That's
quite
probably a
sure
good
how
idea.
to...
Bring that here. I can put it
Can you just swing the torch at them?
I
Do
can,
you need
yeah.
to make a path? Yeah, that works.
Yeah, but the scorpions are going to walk back in the
Oh,
direction.
because you need a path for what's her face.
I need a path for the canoptic jar, actually.
Oh,
Yeah. And they only
Sorry.
gave me 3 torches, so like I need... Oh, shit.
can you throw the jar?
Just watch out for the scorpions.
Might be... No, I cannot throw the jar.
Can you dodge?
I'm gonna do my best to dodge scorpions.
Speed run.
Here.
Got it.
Ah! Damn it!
Ah, you got scorpioned.
Yeah...
So that's not how to do that.
No, I've got to make a path with the torches, but like it's just like... Oh, they
Well,
actually
what
left
if-
my... Wait. Oh my god, I got the checkpoint!
Come on.
I got
cool.
the checkpoint, they just gave it to me. Yeah, what
Feels
organ...
like cheese.
That was cheese. What organ goes in the canoptic jar? Like the Anubis canoptic jar? I know it's one of them. I know the heart goes in the Sobek jar? What? Cannot... And, oh wait, this did change depending on the fucking kingdom, so... I'm curious, actually. What... Oh, sorry, that is not Anubis. That is, Duamutef. That's my bad. Okay, so that jar had someone's stomach in it.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. The jar with the human head is Imesti, and they protect the liver because the ancient Egyptians thought the liver was like way more important than it is. It's weird. Hapi is the baboon-headed god who looks after the lungs. Duamutef is the jackal god that guards the stomach, and Kebes... Oh god, I can never pronounce this one. I used to know this one off the top, but like I cannot fucking remember how to pronounce it. Kebesunef was the falcon-headed god who watched over the intestines. And the heart remained in the mummy because the heart was where the Ka lived, or so they believed. So it had to stay inside the mummy, or the mummy wouldn't be able to pass on to the afterlife. The rest of the organs were less important, but still useful, so they put them in jars, buried them with the dead, so the dead could, you could still enjoy food. You could still enjoy a breath of fresh air. You could still, I guess, take a shit. I don't know. You could still you could still do whatever the fuck they thought the liver did. Wasn't the heart weighed by Anubis? Yes, it was. So the heart contained the... No, it wasn't the Ka, it was the Ba, I think. I think it was the Ba. So, okay, so in ancient Egypt, they believed that there was the Ba and the Ka, and that made up your soul. One of them was your like your likeness, and that's why anytime you had a burial chamber, it has like pictures and like artistic interpretations of the deceased, and specifically, it had to show all four limbs, which is why even on side like side profiles, you could still see both legs and both arms. Because like they didn't want you to get to the afterlife and be like, oh fuck, where's my other arm gone? Right? And uh and that was I wanna say that was the Ka. And then you had the Ba, which is held in the heart. And your Ba contains everything that is like your deeds and who you were as a person, your consciousness. And that was in the heart. So when they mummify you, you get to keep your heart. It's like one of the few organs you actually got to keep. And when you get across the Duat and reach see, you said Anubis, and I'm now making me want to say Anubis. I don't think it was Anubis. I think it might have been Sobek. I'm not sure. It's either Anubis or Sobek, one of the two. And by the way, I have not studied Egypt in like over a decade. So like yeah, and so whoever it was, Sobek or Anubis, would weigh your heart against a feather. If you were a good person and you were worthy, your heart would be lighter than the feather, and you would be allowed to pass from the Duat into the I don't remember what they called it. I just my professor always just called it the fields, where it's like an endless field of eternal like bliss and like basically everything you want, like paradise, and everything you were buried with, so long as it stays in your burial chamber, would be there with you. Which means tomb robbing was really, really bad in Egyptian mythology because, well, you just literally took that away from the king. Like, king was enjoying, like, a nice grape, and you stole the mummified grapes from his fucking tomb? You fucking asshole. The king just, like, watched a grape disappear from his hand. You dick. But if you, if you failed the vibe check with the god, they would feed your heart to a big gator, and then you would die forever.
Oh,
the
that's
Elysian
pretty cool.
Fields, that's the bitch. Yep. I think the Elysian Fields is what the Romans called it when the Romans met the Egyptians. So that is not their word for it. That is the word that the Romans had that we then borrowed, because the word in their language is probably very, very difficult to say, or we just don't know what it is. Yeah, ancient Egyptian myth is really fun. I kind of wish I remembered more of it, but at the same time, when I was doing my studies, I was a lot more interested in European anthropology. I liked knights and shit when I was a kid. So like I always wanted to learn about like knights and fucking like I was really like interested in like how like the peasants and shit lived. That was like my thing, because it's just like you always hear about like the knights and stuff, and that was like my fucking entry point. And then I was like, well, what about people who weren't knights? Not everyone was like running around like fucking King Arthur. What was everyone else doing? And that was something I was really interested in.
We can't let the Nazis catch us here. We're through. Come on.
Yeah.
I think I just always like drawing things and never paid attention
And there's the
else.
Nazi flag.
Yeah.
I do doodles.
Let's get that.
I'm not smart. I draw things.
I mean, I can't draw for shit, so like I wish I could draw. I used to be able to draw when I was a kid, and I would love drawing like fucking dudes with swords, like fucking like mythical heroes and shit. And then
Yeah, I can draw a bitchin' sword. I should draw a bitchin' sword.
and then my parents just came to the conclusion that drawing was a little fruity.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was like, yeah, like you ever see that fucking that Boondocks where it's just like Uncle Ruckus is like having fun, and then his dad comes and like beats the shit out of him. Like,
I know I've seen all of that show, but I don't remember any of it.
like, did I just catch you having fun? And then beats the shit out of him.
That sounds like something that would happen.
Yeah. Yeah, that was yeah, like I loved drawing, and then it's like only girls draw. Drawing is gay, and then like I'm in the position where oh shit. And then I'm in the position where I'm like I know I'm trans, but I don't know what trans is, so I thought something was wrong with me. And so I basically got bullied. I got bullied out of drawing. And then when I was in high school, I on the download took a drawing class, and the art teacher was a massive fucking bitch about it. Basically like, if you aren't able to draw perfectly when you walk, this is not to teach you how to draw. This is to teach you how to perfect drawing. And I'm like,
oh,
the fuck you mean? But here's the thing, right? I could still draw a little bit back then. And what I could draw was not up to snuff. And it was all like and it was all like, and also she also like wanted us to draw like buildings and like architecture and shit. And it's like, I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, that sounds like art school bullshit.
It was high school though, which is the funny thing.
No, that I've been around that. I've seen that.
Yeah. And so yeah, I basically got bullied out of that art class, which was really great, really fun. So now whenever I like start to draw, I start to kind of feel like a tightness in my chest, and I get like aversion to it. Like I want to draw, and like I know how to draw mechanically, but like I can't execute it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I feel like I never got good at drawing until even
Surprise Nazi!
Punch him.
You never
Punch him harder.
you never expect the second Nazi, do you?
Oh, good one.
Yeah. Just learn to draw a titty, which is not fruity. I mean, I wish I'd thought of that hack. Yeah. There is a timeline where I know how to draw, and I draw like bitchin' like knights and shit. But the longer time goes on though, the more like my ability to even perform the things that I remember like goes away. And that's really sad. I don't know. But I am not an arter.
And that's fair. I mean, I firmly believe anyone can be good at art. You just have to take the time to do it.
No.
I don't think I was actually like good until I don't even think I'm good now. But I think that I've gotten much better recently than I was previously.
Yeah.
What's the plan to get into the barracks?
Make it up as we go.
Like,
That's just kind of how it goes. You keep doing the thing and then you get better.
yeah. Yeah, oh, whoa, what the fuck? Oh, why did I light the dynamite? Why did I light the dynamite?
Oh,
Ah!
oh no!
I didn't know how to throw the dynamite.
Did you click the button?
I thought Indy would just pull out his lighter. I didn't think he would just light it. I thought like lighting it would be a different action. I thought that lighting the dynamite would be a separate action from pulling out the lighter. I will take the dynamite though. Yeah, no, I do wanna. Oh god! It bounced. It bounced. I got him though. Where'd the other dynamite go? What?
It was just very funny, just throwing the thing at him.
Oh, he's got a shotgun! Oh no! Give me it!
Okay.
Mine! Mine! Oh, it's not a shotgun, hang on. Blech.
Oh.
No. Yeah, I do wanna learn how to draw again. I just gotta get over, like, my fucking stumbling block, I guess. Cause, like, I'm not kidding, like, I do actually start to panic a little bit when I pick up a stylus. I'm just like,
We could hang out and then just draw things.
Hmm,
And that could be a good way to do that.
maybe. I don't know.
Make positive memories around it, so then you don't have the panics.
Yeah. Need to get
That should get their attention.
need to get like more like I think I need to get into a position where things are less first though. You know?
Yeah.
What's the plan to get into the barracks?
Make it up as we go.
Guitar.
Why am I not surprised?
What is this building? Yeah, so the Nazis here are a lot more dangerous than the fascists in Italy.
Get down before you
Ah, she's got it.
Go on,
I want to see if she wins this.
Get a rest.
Hey! Let the lady fight! Oh wow, she lost the fight. Ag! Uh-oh.
You didn't put enough bullets in him.
No, I didn't. There's a boy being cute in the chat. Oh no. Yeah, like, not gonna lie, as much as I like this game,
That should get their
yeah, it is being able to just dumpster all of the fascists in Italy and then going to this where it's just like, oh no, the Nazis are actually a challenge. I don't know. I'm not saying they should have made the fascists harder,
Make it up as we go.
but like, damn, it really set up the It really set up the oh shit, run! It really set up the like first impression that like, oh yeah, no, I could just do this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It, like, are they just all around tougher, or like, do they have more health? Do
There's
they
more
have
of
better
more
guns?
of them, and more of them have guns.
Okay.
They have automatic guns too. The at most, whenever the Italian fascists had guns, they had Kar 98s. These guys have machine guns. So yeah, if I get caught, it's kind of a big problem.
Don't get caught. Get good.
I'm trying, but I'm sneaking into the Nazi barracks.
Jesus.
I mean, what if you don't,
Get
though?
their attention.
I need to. It's what is required.
Okay. Okay, just checking. Just checking. You passed the test.
Okay.
Make it up as we go.
Okay, so that guy's there. Like, if I do take out a Nazi, I gotta, like, really quickly move. Like, they set up in the Italian section that, oh, moving bodies is a useful thing to do. But, like, I kind of don't have time to move the bodies most of the time. You know?
Is there a way to sneak around without having to, like? Can you get a disguise?
The only disguise I have is that of a worker. And the workers aren't allowed in the barracks. I found the shit shovel though.
Oh.
I don't know. It's just I found a shovel. It has a mysterious stain on it. I did just find a little crawl space into the Nazi barracks, so like that's useful. But now there's Nazis everywhere.
That's the problem with being in a Nazi barracks.
Yeah. Probably being in a lot of places, honestly.
These days, you never know.
Yeah. I gotta get upstairs. Like if I run into Nazis, I have to basically one Nazi at a time. Which is kind of unfortunate because in the Italian section, whoa, that's 3 Nazis. In the
For
Italian
a second, I thought you were talking about real life for some reason. I kind of strayed off there. And I'm like, really?
Yeah. In the Italian, yeah. I mean, Nazis are better when it's one-on-one because you can just bonk them, you know, with the shit shovel. Yeah, the Italian section, Gina would, if I were to take down a Nazi and there was a second one nearby, she would also do a takedown, but she's just kind of not doing that anymore. So this room is just full of Nazis, and I gotta get over there. So I gotta find my way across. Can I jump that?
You seem to be doing okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, there's no manual saves. Hope I can jump
you
that.
swing off something? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Jumps are a little hard to, guesstimate. For me, at least. Because, I don't know. I don't do a lot of jumping, believe it or not. So, I don't actually know how far a human is supposed to be able to jump.
Oh. I mean, video games are different.
Yeah, that too, but, also, it's supposed to be a, relatively realistic game. Minus the, Oh! Now she fucking has lockpicks. I'll take the last game to do 3D jumping well was Mario 64. Agreed, but I will say Mario 64 DS did it better because it didn't have a dog water fucking controller.
Huh. Document about a Nazi battleship disappearing off the coast of Peru.
Ah.
How can a battleship just disappear?
I don't know. Maybe it hit an iceberg.
On the equator?
It's always a good day when a Nazi battleship vanishes. Battleship Kumetz has disappeared off the coast of Peru, missing all crew members. Last communication received May 12th at 12 past midnight Berlin time. Details surrounding the disappearance of the withheld from this telegram. Ship part of classified expeditionary operation. Expect detailed reports soon. Okay. Spooky. I thought that was a picture of Hitler at first. But, no, it's the bad guy for the game, and I'm just like, that's kind of fun. Realistically, though, I feel like this would be a picture of the evil mustache man, and then to be another slightly smaller picture of the bad guy, over here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's not, any pictures of mustache man. I don't know.
Maybe there's a reason.
Time reading.
I'm sorry, what? Maybe there's what?
Maybe there's a reason
Maybe.
why there aren't any pictures of.
Yeah. I imagine it's probably because this game has to sell in Germany.
Oh, could be.
Sigmund Freud's book about the theory of unconsciousness and how it was represented in dreams first was in 1899. It was later banned in Germany when Hitler rose to power. That's honestly something that's actually really interesting. A lot of shit like this was just straight up banned in Germany because, like, they didn't want people thinking about how people think. What does that make you think of?
I'm depressed.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't wanna.
I'm sorry. Dear Sturmbannführer Voss, I read your report about the events in Peru. It's true we've lost a very valuable battleship, but the Revolt's experiment instills hope this is worth even more. These are degenerate times. God, this could have been written yesterday. Fuck. These are degenerate times. It is our duty to drag the world into an age of pure fucking crisis. Could have been written yesterday! Do not weaken, Voss. If Operation Great Circle is the triumph you have promised, our final success is assured. I look forward to your next report. Mustache Man.
Someone has high expectations of us.
I hate that, like, okay, so, like, fucking, like, no, not 5 years ago. Fuck. 10 years ago, it's been that long. 10 years ago, I could have read something like that in a video game where you're like, oh man, they actually got the way Nazis corresponded, like, pretty dead on in their reports. That's actually pretty neat. And now I'm not impressed because all they have to do is just kind of, like, look on Twitter for examples. Ugh. I got complimented by a Nazi like a few months ago.
Why?
So a picture of me, a selfie of me, actually, got, like, circulated, like, outside of, you know, outside of the intended audience, right?
Oh, it broke containment.
Broke containment. And I find it on, so it was a picture from my Facebook, right? And it winds up in a, like a group. There's, like, I don't want to, like, say what the group is. I don't want to give too much information because, like, I don't want people going there. Because, like, there's Nazis in it. There's Nazis in it. Basically a group of, like, hey, here's, like, pictures of pretty women. Which is kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy. And, this guy who looks like a Nazi says, despite her colored hair, I am sure she would provide many beautiful Aryan children. And I'm like, damn. Like, shit, thanks for the confidence boost, Nazi, but I'm gonna block this group and I'm gonna request Facebook, like, take that fucking picture down.
Oof.
Like
Oof.
shit. It was a selfie, like, of me, like, when my hair was, like, green.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got womaned by the Nazis, yeah.
But they always know, Liv.
They always know. Yeah, but this man literally said, like, fucking, like, nah, I could fix her and make her pump out Aryan babies. Like, Jesus fuck. I'm gonna be, I mean, here's the thing, though, I don't respect the opinions of Nazis, so clearly that means I'm not pretty, right?
I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know. And Sophie, you don't know what I look like. You only see me through Chris's... Excuse me! You only see through Chris's webcam, that doesn't count. Hello, yes? Hello, yes? What?
No. You're not allowed. I'm not allowed. I'm not letting that one slide.
No, like, not letting what slide?
You're beautiful.
I love you.
I know.
Even though the Nazis think I'm pretty.
Yeah, they're right on that. They're like, only that.
Broken clock is right twice a day. Unless it's a digital clock, then it's never right. Because the screen would be off. It'd never be right. If it's a digital clock and it's broken, that means the screen is not working, which means it can never be right.
Well...
Broken digital clocks are right once a day.
Exactly. Because they always flash at 12.
Okay. Hun.
I'm sorry.
You need to brush your teeth when you're done smoking weed,
I'm
because your
sorry.
breath fucking reeks. It reeks of the funny leaf.
My apology.
I love you.
Found your
Journal.
sister's notebook.
You did? I knew Boss was behind her disappearance.
How does he know his sister's notebook? It's just a book. Opens it, it's just smut
Sumerian
drawings.
Cuneiform, demonic script, hieroglyphics, and those
Man.
damn symbols again.
I want to
This
learn how to
connection.
read cuneiform.
Laura's secret research.
That'd be
She
cool.
discovered a
Yeah.
new language.
Do you mind if I hold on to this?
Just don't lose it.
I was declared pretty by the transvestigator Nazis. Take a culprit from an unsuspected source. I also think it's like, just really weird that there was just a group on Facebook that's just like, hey, I found a woman's selfies. I'm going to post them here so people can, like, just look at... That's weird to me.
That is weird. You're right. You're right to feel weird about that.
Detention center key. Opens the attic of the Nazi detention interrogation center. Jesus. I want to hit a Nazi with the poop shovel.
Hello, beautiful.
Like, that is poop on that, right? Like, that looks like a poop stain.
Godspeed, Joel. Godspeed.
Hi, Webster.
Should get these
I don't think learning cuneiform is that easy. Nah, I'll do it. It'll be fun. Symbols rubbing.
It'll be on
Exchange-
Duolingo?
The one on the
Is that the
Oh.
one? The owl?
Yeah, I hate
I bet
Duolingo.
they know.
I hate Duolingo because like it doesn't actually teach you the language; it teaches you phrases. I want to learn fucking languages, but like there's no good fucking thing that actually teaches you the fucking language. It's really annoying.
You know what you could do? Find somebody who speaks the language. Then you have to pay them though, and then
Yeah.
take up
Capitalism.
somebody's time by being inept.
Fucking yo hablo español más o menos, pero español is... I forgot the term for not useful. History fact. What history fact do you want? I'm actually surprised I remember as much Spanish as I do. Like, 'cause I never fucking use it.
Wait, that was Spanish?
Yeah. Yeah, I speak Spanish. Just-
I was being silly. I'm being
just-
silly.
Okay. Do you know any Spanish? Wait, no, why would you know Spanish?
Why
Like, you can
would-
speak
I'm
French.
Canadian.
Yeah, you're Canadian. Why would you speak Spanish? Why would
They
you know
tried to
any
teach
Spanish?
me French, but I refused.
Uh,
No, I learned they taught French in school up to 4th grade, and I just didn't retain any of it because I wasn't immersed in my province. Doesn't have a lot of the we're the shit province for that.
no.
We're bad at Canada.
No. French is a dumb language.
That's rude.
I don't know. I mean, like,
Now Canadian French, that's a different story.
like Lynn, all
I'm
gonna
joking.
Like, I said last time I asked about the most ancient Egypt, and I'm about the least ancient of the ancient Egyptian eras. What is my favorite fun fact of the later era of ancient Egypt? So that'd be like Roman Egypt. Okay, my favorite fun fact about Roman Egypt. Pharaoh Ptolemy. I forget which
Well,
number he
screw
was.
You too.
I forget which number, which number Ptolemy it was, but so the Egyptians believed in inbreeding in order to keep their bloodlines pure, but they were, I don't want to say they were smart about it, because like there's no smart way to do inbreeding.
Mhm.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
but Ptolemy, but like at the very least, like they, once they started getting Habsburgs, they laid off for like a few generations, and then like you know they went right back to it. They got some new blood in it, you know. Ptolemy created so a lot of Egyptian families were bushes, shall we say? Family trees were bushes.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Ptolemy made it an Ouroboros, a wreath, if you will.
Oh,
The Ptolemaic
wait.
dynasty.
That implies. Hold on.
Don't question it, Lemon.
Time travel.
No, like, so the Ptolemaic dynasty had sons marrying
Are you saying that he sucked
great-grandmothers.
his own dick?
No, I'm saying he married his great-grandmother
Oh, well,
and got her pregnant.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Why would you tell me about this?
Because it's my favorite fun fact. Because so Ptolemy was not.
Why?
So Ptolemy was. So you ever see that meme of like the white guy wearing an Egyptian pharaoh crown?
No. Go on.
Well, that was basically Ptolemy. So Ptolemy was Roman, and he was like from South Rome, so he probably was a little bit darker than that. But he was a Roman through and through, and he somehow became Pharaoh of Egypt, mostly through Mark Antony doing his shit, right? And he was weird because while he was an Egyptian pharaoh, he was also incredibly Roman about it, and so he wanted to keep his bloodline double pure. So not only did he do the inbreeding thing that pharaohs are doing anyway, he did the extreme version of it. I am literally talking sons marrying their great grandmothers to have children, and
Yeah,
guys
that's weird.
marrying their granddaughters. Like literally, like just like you look at the Ptolemaic, like the Habsburgs, you know the Habsburgs, right? The most inbred European family.
Sort of.
The final Habsburg was so inbred that his brain was his skull, his like brain case was mostly full of water. He had one testicle that did not have any tubes connected
Yeah,
to
I've
it.
heard of this. Yes.
Yeah, that guy. The guy who was so fucked up that his body literally was missing things. Man came out missing vital things. Right? The Habsburgs would look at the Ptolemaic dynasty and go, "Well, I sure glad I'm not that guy." That's how bad it was. Like, we have found Ptolemaic mummies that like are like like a lot of them we think like, oh, this is a baby. This is a baby that died in like when it was being born or like shortly after, right? No, some of those mummies were 4-year-olds. That's how inbred they were. They were so inbred and so stunted, like growth-wise, that their mummies could be mistaken for infants.
That seems not good.
That's very not good. Suffice it to say, the Ptolemaic dynasty did not last very long. Like, there's a reason why the Habsburgs are not called the most inbred family ever. They are called the most inbred family in Europe. Like, the Ptolemaic dynasty, honestly, is probably tied for first for most inbred with that one family of blue people in West Virginia.
Blue people? I don't know if I
Do
want to
you
answer
not
that.
know about the blue people?
I don't know that I want to.
Lennon, can I please tell you about the blue people?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm scared.
So, there is a family in West Virginia, Mountain Mama, who have a rare genetic defect that causes their skin to turn blue. It's a defect in their melanin, right? And they live. I think they still exist. I'm not sure. They lived out in the boonies because this is back because like this family started when like West Virginia was still a lot of forest, right?
Yeah.
And they had a kid born with this defect, and he grows up and he is a regular human person. He's just blue. And he is shunned by the populace because he's blue. And so his parents, like, of course, they have multiple children. They have a daughter as well. She's also blue. Like, they get really, really unlucky on the genetic lottery on that one, and, like, this extremely rare birth defect just manifests twice in a row.
Yeah.
And, so this guy is the only blue person, and he's being shunned. He's not able to have any, like, he's not able to, like, meet anyone. No one wants anything to do with him. Parents eventually die. It's just him and his sister. And, being the only two blue people around, and no one wants to, like, talk to them, no one's interested in them sexually, etc., 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 you can imagine what happens next. So they have children. They're all blue. And this continues for generations, and all of their kids are blue. And nobody wants anything to do with them because they're blue. And they apparently the last person in that family was born to be blue was born in 1975 and also was blue by the time he was an adult. Discovered the body building hemoglobin for iron 2, so iron 2. Okay, thank you, I see. Yeah, okay, so so the family does exist. I did know that they have, like, normal... Basically, as society became more accepting, they did start eventually getting... Like, they were not inbred by choice, right? This was, like, literally bigotry because they were blue. They did eventually start getting new blood into their family, and, like, it's like Icy said, eventually the blue defect did eventually get bred out because they were able to find people that were interested in them, and, you know, they fuck. So the family does still exist, but they are not blue anymore. But still, I would argue that they are probably the most inbred family in America, and probably tied with the Ptolemaic dynasty just because of all the sister fucking. Like,
I don't really have a comment to add to this.
Humans like doing incest for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, I guess, like, if you're... I guess, like, for the Habsburgs and the, Ptolemaic dynasty, it was, like, religion. Because, you know, religion has never done anything good for anyone ever. For that blue family, though, like, I kind of feel bad for them because, like, they didn't want to be sister fuckers. They were literally put in a situation where, like, if they wanted their family to continue at all, that's all they had. And even then, these people that grow up being oppressed by everyone around them with just the other, I can see how it would happen. Like, I don't agree with it. And I think that, like, you know, maybe, you know, those people in the town maybe should have been more open-minded and, you know, taken a while on the ride on the blue side. But I don't know. I redeemed channel points and made this conversation happen. You're welcome, Lennon. I'm sorry, Lennon. I know that's, like, not... Like, history is fun, but it's also got icky bits in it.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do about that? It's already happened.
Yeah. At least there's a happy ending for that family. The Ptolemaic dynasty ends with them like, all being murdered by the Romans.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
I mean, that happens too.
My controller turned off because I was idle too long. Yeah. And the Habsburgs, the final Habsburg, you know, died of being inbred. Isle of Ra. Genesis chapter. Wait, why is there a Genesis chapter written in... What language is this? Is this Farsi? Why is there a passage of the Bible written in Farsi in a Nazi officer's... fucking office? And the whole earth was of one language and one speech, and it came to pass as they journeyed from the east, they found a plain and land of Shinar, and they dwelt there. They said to one another, "Go to, let us make brick and burn them thoroughly." They had brick for stone, and slime they had for mortar. They said, "Go to, let us build a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto heaven." Oh, it's the Tower of Babel. Let us make us a name, lest we scattered abroad upon the face of the earth. And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower, which the children of men built. And the Lord said, "Behold, the people is one, and they have all one language, and this they begin to do. Now nothing will be restrained from them which they have imagined to do. Go to, let us go down, and there confound their language, so that they may not understand one another's speech." So the Lord scattered them abroad from there, like the face of all the earth. They left off to build the city. Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because there the Lord confused the language of the whole world. From there the Lord scattered them over the face of the whole earth. Anyone who actually knows, like, Hi, Iris. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Iris. I went to college to be an anthropologist. I'm sorry. We're also playing a game starring an anthropologist. Anyone who knows, like, biblical history, like... So, I know, like, a lot of the actual history, but I don't know, like, you know, the made-up bullshit that the Christians believe. Why did God just look at the humans, be like, oh man, the humans have unified and have, like, a single language. Everyone's gonna work together, yay! Why did God see that and go, what the fuck are you doing? No. You speak English, you speak German, you speak French, and you, poor motherfucker, you speak Italian. Good luck.
The tower was an affront to God.
It was a... Why?
Because it was an affront to God.
Does God ever give a reason for that?
I don't know. Too majestic. False idols. Something like that.
Okay, he can break down the tower and say, no! No towers! Without fucking
I don't know. I could be wrong. I'm not religious.
Yeah, that's fair.
I grew up in that, but I don't remember any of it.
Oh, hang on. Hell's got a thing. Because it was a monument to human pride, and pride is bad. Okay, but, like, why take away the languages? Why make some poor motherfucker speak Italian?
Because it didn't really happen.
I know, but, like, I want to hear the justification from, like, the religious side of it. It's like, what is the, like, the real reason that language exists and the languages are different is because, like, they're not different. All of our languages, with, like, a few exceptions, trace back to one mother language. It's just, like, you just gotta go back far enough to find the words that are the same. Fucking, like... So, like, yo, that, like, you had, like, the fucking Unga Bunga language spoken by the fucking early humans in Africa. Yes?
Come on.
What? We have
You
no...
can choose a better name.
Fucking, it's caveman language! That's what it is!
Okay, continue.
Like, I'm not just gonna say caveman language, I'm just gonna say Unga Bunga. Cavemen go Unga Bunga. The Grug smash rock. I don't know. Right? Fucking, so you got the super early Unga Bunga language spoken by, like, Grog the caveman. And then, like, Grog the caveman goes, Grog is no longer Homo erectus. Grog is Homo flaccid. Grog head to Europe. And Grog goes to Europe, and he creates and as they're going, and, like, generations go by, Grog's descendants, like, they're speaking the fucking Unga Bunga language, but they need new words for the new shit they see. So they create Proto-Germanic, and then Proto-Germanic, like, branches out, and it creates fucking the different shit. Another wave comes out, and they speak another, like, a later version of Unga Bunga that's, like, progressed in Africa, separate from the Germanic. And fucking this guy settles in fucking Italy, I assume, because it's the closest, and he creates Proto-Italian. Or like the early Romance languages. And they're like, oh, fucking gross, we're speaking Italian, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And some of them branch off and go to France and create French. And then, like, fucking, the people who speak French, the people who speak Proto-French, and people who speak Proto-German, they, you know, fight and fuck a lot. And some of them spread to, the British Isles, and they create Proto-English. And then you have the fucking Danes, who speak their own version of Proto-German. They come in, they fight and fuck, and they create Old English, or Middle English, and then we get English as it is. And then, and then you got the third motherfuckers that make their way to Asia, and they create a whole separate fucking thing. They're like, oh, you guys are using phonics? Cringe. Like, fucking, like, once again, none of that is accurate. It's just me, like, shotgunning, like, half-formed ideas about how language forms. Like, literally, I feel like if you grabbed every fucking language and you could get the oldest samples of it you could, it would be harder for the Asian languages because they don't use, like, basically this shit starts to break down once you lose, Arabic symbols and fucking Roman lettering and shit like that. It does start to fall apart there. But, like, I imagine if you had, like, the way it sounds which does, once again, get really fucking hard as you go back, because, you know, we don't have the way the ancient languages sounded. We don't even know how Latin sounded, and we have the alphabet for it. Like, I imagine you'd be able to find a lot of cognates and a lot of words that are very, very similar. Like, history of everything from form linguistic, yeah. Like I really, really wish that I had a time machine in real life, because I want to go back and I want to hear what every proto-language sounded like, and I want to find the points in history where they stop sounding like each other. Because German and English still sound fairly similar. Like, if you slow German down and make it maybe a little less angry, it sounds like someone drunk speaking English. Right? French and Italian. It does.
Okay.
French and English has a lot of French in it. That's what makes it different. German is a lot more has a lot more consonants and hard sounds. English, getting influenced by French, gives us a lot of our soft sounds, and that's what makes us sound different from German. If you hear Middle English, it sounds very, very similar to German, which is actually kind of fun. I wish I could go, like, back in time and just hear samples of these languages and just be like, okay, what did each one of these languages sound like before they branched off into what they are, you know? Like, that would honestly be really, really fun. Because, like, how far do you go back before the people that would become the Chinese and the people that would become Europeans are speaking basically the same language? Like, you probably have to go, like, really fucking far back. It's probably not even Homo sapien at that point. It's probably fucking Homo erectus. But still. Influence, we invaded most of them and stole them. Yeah, shake them down for loose grammar. But don't forget, Sophie, like, we also got invaded a lot. Like, a lot of our language is influenced by early Proto-Danish and Proto-French. Because we fought the French a lot, and they ruled over us for, like, several hundred years, and the nobility spoke entirely French. And so, like, those words, like beef, for example, is a French word. That like, we had another word for it that is similar to the German word for beef, but the aristocracy would continue to call it boeuf, or however the fuck the French pronounce it. And then traders who were trading in beef, well, they weren't gonna put up two fucking signs, were they? They were just gonna put up the sign that says beef on it. Because that's what the rich people are gonna see, and the rich people have the money. So the poor people that scrape together enough to buy some beef, they're gonna say, oh yeah, one beef, please.
Liv?
Yeah?
Tell me the linguistic history of the word bear.
I don't know, actually. Hang on, I'm gonna look.
Oh shit, you don't know the thing about it?
No. Tell me.
I don't have the knowledge together well enough to actually, like, not sound like I'm talking up my ass on this.
I found it.
We don't know the actual, we don't.
I have the...
Skim it and then tell chat.
Okay, so it comes from the Sanskrit word bharati, which was a loan word into Indo-European Old Germanic, which was okay. So this is weird. According to the etymology chart, so in Sanskrit, the word for bear was beran, and that made its way into Indo-European cultures, where Proto-Germanic grabbed it and turned it into Beiran. And then Old English grabbed it, where it was Beiran for a while, and then roundabout late Middle English, it turns into bear. So basically, it's a game of Chinese whispers with a language, with a word even, like some old fucking dudes like speaking Sanskrit, like fucking had this word for bear. Like, the Germans, like, were talking with some dudes speaking Sanskrit, and fucking... Or it wouldn't be Sanskrit, it'd be Sumerian. Some, like, Indo-European, like, German dudes are like, hey, yo, what the fuck is that? And the Sanskrit-speaking dude is just like, oh, that's a Bharati. And they're like, Baron, got it. Some English people run into a bear, and they're like, what the fuck is that? and they're like, "Oh, that's a Baron," and they're like, "Baron, got it." Then as the language goes on, they're like, "Hey, what the fuck is that?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, my granddad said about that. He said it's a bear."
If you look into it in like what the word actually means, though, in each iteration, there's a point where we don't have the real name for the bear.
We just have, really.
Because the word bear is derived from something that just means the brown one. I don't know which point in history. Proto-Indo-European.
Well, I mean, seeing as we get the word from Sanskrit, probably Sumerian. And there's a lot of Sumerian stuff that we don't know. Like I said before, that if I was a forensic anthropologist, my focus would probably be on European history. But, like, there's a big asterisk on that. If I had the opportunity to study Sumeria, fuck yes, I would.
But I guess the reason that we don't know the original word for bear is because they wouldn't say the word bear.
No.
Whatever the real word was, they stopped using it because you would bring a bear.
Yeah, because the Sumerians
superstitious.
The Sumerians had a bear god, and they did not want to invoke him because he was the god of death. Or a god related to death? I don't remember.
So the word bear that continued was just the word that they would use to get around it.
Do you know what the which bear is it? Do you know what the it's one of the bear. I think it's a grizzly bear. Do you know what the scientific name for a grizzly bear translates to?
Is it bear?
No, it's not bear. It's bear. The scientific name for grizzly bear, I think it's grizzly bear. Sounds like the guy who was writing it down was being chased by a bear. But in Latin. I think it's Arctos. So, bear. It is so you can either posit that as, this is the most bearest bear to ever bear, or the guy was being chased by a bear, and his assistant's like, "My lord, what do we call this thing that's chasing you?" Bear! What is that in Latin, my lord? Arctos! I'm sorry, I'm silly. Maybe that's the polar bear.
I'm just imagining,
I'm sorry.
Bear Prime.
Bear Prime. Is it the polar bear? I don't think it's the polar bear. I mean, if it is the polar bear, then alright, but like, I would have thought it'd be the grizzly bear. Because Arctos is Arctic. You know, Arctic just means where the bears are, right? People give so much shit. Okay, fuck, I want to play this game, but also, like, my special interest. We give so much shit to, like, fantasy writers, be like, oh, this part of the world is just called fucking, like, a boot sole? The fuck, why? And it's like, because their main export is rubber used in boot soles. That's stupid. No one would ever name it. But the thing is, we name our places with Latin and shit. So, like, all of our places are named the exact same, except we don't speak the language that they were named in. Arctic literally means where the bears are. Antarctic means there are no bears here. Imagine if, like, you were, like, going on, like, a vacation in Canada, right? And, as it was like, oh, hey, how close are we to where the bears are? About 20 miles.
Love it.
Like, I've heard of a town in New York called Town on a Lake. Exactly! Like, we still do it! Like, we need to stop giving fantasy shit, like, so much, because, like, the fact that we have, like, these fantasy towns where it's just like it's like some made-up fucking noun. Like, no. Like, we name shit. Okay, so there's a town in England called, Slut's Hole.
I'm sorry?
It's called Slut's Hole.
Is, like, for real?
Yes.
But why would they choose that?
Because it was famous for its prostitution when it was founded.
I mean, probably, but damn.
Their
That's a
main
choice.
their main export was prostitutes.
I mean, they gotta come from somewhere. I mean,
Like-
hopefully willfully.
Yeah. Like, there's a city in Canada called Kanata in Ontario, translating the name to English. It's this place, the place with all the lakes, this place. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I feel like if you want... There's a town called Penis Stone. Yeah, and I guarantee you it was named that because when they found it, they found a rock that looked like a dick. We name shit like that. Like, all you need to do is look at any place that was founded by English-speaking people, and you will find the exact same thing. Any place that was founded by Latin-speaking people, translate the name from Latin to English. Like, fucking, I guarantee you will find shit like that. Sahara Desert. Fucking... Well, I don't remember what Sahara translates to. I think it might just be sand. I don't know.
Is it not desert?
Oh, the word Sahara means desert. Okay, yeah. Yeah, literally, the Sahara Desert is just, like, a bunch of fucking, like, African dudes just walking around with their camels and being like, it's a fucking desert, dude. It's why calling it the Sahara Desert is stupid, and most people will call it the Sahara. I'm gonna...
Fusion of languages. What does that have to do with the stone?
I will keep playing the video game now. Yeah.
Will you?
Yeah. Unless someone hits me with something that I'm interested in.
I got nothing.
So that's where Voss went.
Why am I here? What am I here for?
To be my friend.
Oh, I like doing that. That's okay.
Yep.
I agree to these circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, my shit shovel!
To follow Voss.
Almost left the shit shovel behind. There's a webcomic actually was reading as sort of naming convention, absolutely great. Yeah. Like, I mean, shit, like, if anyone would know the importance behind names, it'd be trans people.
Hell
Like-
yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I specifically... So I'm not gonna say my last name, but anyone who donates probably fucking knows what it is. My name is Olivia, and my fucking middle name is Lena Joy. So, like, fucking Olivia means peace bringer. Like when derived from the Irish name it's actually from. I just didn't want to use the Irish word because it's got like so many fucking consonants in it. And that's because I was kind of hoping to make peace with my family, like, after I came out. That's not happening, so that name doesn't really work. And Joy is, you know, obvious, but it's derived from my nan's name, which was Joyce, which does basically just mean joy. And,
My nan's name was Joyce.
yeah. And then there is Lena, which is the feminized form of Leonard, which is the heart of a lion. And that was my dead name, middle name, but it was also my granddad's first name, so I was like, no, I gotta keep it, I just gotta feminize it a bit. So, like, yes. So my name, minus the last name, is Peacebringer who brings joy and is brave. That is it.
Wow.
I put a lot of thought into this for
Oh.
something that no one will ever fucking consider ever.
So arrogant.
So many people... I'm... What? What do you mean arrogant? Fuck you. It's aspirational. Suck my god. So many people put thought into names, you just like eyeballs. I mean, Iris, you could also, like, just think of it like this way. In some cultures, the eye is considered the window to the soul, so your name could also just be very soulful. I don't know.
Oh no, if you get stabbed in the eye, does your soul come out?
Yes.
Oh no.
Ah! Hey, I'm reading this letter from Engel, you fucking bitch! Get shit shoveled! Back to reading the words of a Nazi. But your name means wisdom? Yeah, you're right here? What do you mean you're right here? What do you mean? What did I say wrong? I actually don't know what Christopher means. Like, I actually don't know what that word... Like... God damn it.
I don't remember what my name means.
Which one?
I picked. Oh wait. Oh no.
Which one, Lynn?
Stop it. Wait. Hold on. My legal name. I took actually the name that my mother had picked out as an alternative.
So,
And then I changed the spelling.
oh, was the original spelling with an O?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. It's Ukrainian and it means praise.
It is.
It means praise be to God.
I love that. That's great.
Basically, it means that you are a blessing.
You know what? I actually knew that. I did know that.
Basically it means you are a blessing from the gods. That's what your name means.
Yeah. I found one other use of the spelling I use, and it was talking about that
hospitality.
So I did kind of know that.
In France, apparently the spelling you use can also be used to mean hospitality. So
Yeah.
you are a hospitable blessing of God.
That's pretty cool. I like it because when I shorten it, it's pretty cyberpunk.
When you shorten it, you sound like a cable.
That's fine too.
Christopher means bearer of Christ. The goddamn Christians ruin it again. Oh, you know what's the fucking worst, right? If you directly translate it from Latin, it's actually a lot cooler. And actually suits
tell me about it.
So, if you remove the Christian thing of it, you direct translate it from Latin, it means bearer of the anointing oil.
Wait, which one?
Christopher.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It means bearer of the anointing oil. And even then, like, the name after Christianization doesn't make any fucking sense. It means bearer of Christ. What? I thought the whole point of Jesus was he was supposed to bear people's sins. I thought that was the whole point. Like Christ is supposed to be there, like, I'm bearing your sins, my child. I have died for your sins, this, that, and the other. And, like, motherfuckers named Christopher be like, all right, well, I'm gonna pick you up. Like, that doesn't work. That's the bootstraps paradox. The fuck?
Yeah, I think I, like, lost any knowledge I had of religion enough to understand that bit. No. I don't get the Jesus died for your sins, but no, not actually.
Jesus died for your sins, but also you need to confess any extra sins you did, because Jesus can only do so much, I guess, but also he's omnipotent. So... Yeah, Christianity doesn't have any internal consistency at all. I think it's entirely just scam to guilt people. I don't know.
Yeah, I just really don't get that bit.
No. But,
Wait, you mean religion is a scam?
What?! I'm sorry, I did not mean to burp. I'm sorry. So, Han, seeing as you are a person of car, I am going to say that your name actually means bearer of the oil, and oil in this case is motor oil.
Nazis are being thorough. I'll give them that.
I forgot to actually read the letter from Engels. I imagine it's just Engels being like, "Hello, yes, good job doing the archaeological crimes. Make sure you
What accent is this?
I don't fucking know. Make sure you plant some bullshit to make it look like the Germans were here earlier. Make it look like the Germans.
You cycled through a couple things there, I think. That's
Make it look like the Germans built the pyramids. You know, Engels actually wanted to do that. He wanted to. He wanted to carve.
That feels so silly.
He wanted to carve a swastika into the forehead of the Sphinx. I think it was.
Oh, that's okay. That's worse. That like it felt like such like a Animaniacs type, Pinky and the Brain ass thing to do.
I mean, I imagine if they won and they conquered the world, they would probably like rewrite history books and be like, the Germans are the greatest people in the world and they created everything.
I thought you meant Pinky and the Brain for a minute.
You see these Sphinx here? It was not made by the Egyptians, it was made by the Germans. See that swastika on its forehead? That means we did it. That was probably what they would have done. Like literally, like they like the Nazis wanted to create this like false history where it's like the Aryan people did everything. What do you mean? Nobody who is not blonde-haired, blue-eyed, and white could do anything of this caliber. Ignoring the fact they were in dirt fucking huts while Rome was at its peak. Dipshit idiots. Get dunked on! What lad
So
are you?
my-
What lad are you agreeing with? There's no lads here.
My cat's in the office here with me for once. I showed you her earlier. She's a chunky kitty. You just let the fist like rip.
The biggest what?
She just farted so bad.
Oh my god.
My room smells terrible. I'm asphyxiating slowly. Why are cats like this?
I do not know. Ham does the same.
It's just like it's anti-air freshening.
Yeah. God, I imagine while I
I
was
love my
info
cat, but right now I wish that she didn't.
Yeah. While I was info dumping, I think I let my voice drop. So like, I think I'm having voice dysphoria now. Why my voice not
I
passed?
think you're fine. Don't worry about
Why my
it.
voice not passed though?
I think you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Lennon, Hell wants your best impression of a traffic cone on a busy Sunday. You have a cat named Ham? I do. I don't think she's... I do have...
Okay, so like from the perspective, like, is this a sentient traffic cone or is this
don't know.
like just a? Do you want just a sound, the sentient traffic cone?
Traffic cone. A sentient
hold on,
traffic
I'll
cone
try
on
to-
a busy Sunday.
Ah!
Like, are the
As
cars
heard
coming?
by a car driving by.
Oh my god. Daily report from the Peru expedition. We finally got the strange symbols in the secret chamber translated by a language expert flown in from Berlin. It's allowed us to identify a network of secret tunnels beneath the Temple of the Sun. Navigating the tunnels proved arduous, losing 3 crew members to intricate traps which slowed down our progress. Let's go! Based Peruvian temple!
I honestly don't know what I expected there either, Hal.
In the inner chamber, a small statue was discovered. Out of this discovery, a portion of the expedition team remained on the site to hide the secret chamber, while the rest of the team returned to the port of Lima. Engels! Bitch Lord! If I had a time machine in real life, I would be a menace.
Oh, me too, though. I would
would-
make so many paradoxes.
I mean, first thing I would do is I would, you know, you ever watch Steins Gate? Or play the game?
No.
So there's a, trans woman in there who, has the main character use his time machine to make it so that she's born cis.
Okay, I don't know how that would work, but let's go.
So Goat basically sends a message to her mother that encourages her to eat food during the start of her pregnancy that encourages girl.
So what? Like, please have a soy latte twice a day.
Basically, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
like it's an anime, right? It's an anime.
Yeah, that's fair. I should.
I would abuse the time. I would abuse the time stream to give myself, like, you know, like make myself actually a cis woman. I don't know how I would do it. I would just do it. That, or I'd go to the far future where, like, you know, like transition surgeries and stuff are like, oh, you want to be a girl? All right, step in the girlification chamber.
What if I want to be a ghost?
Well, we have those, Lennon. It's called suicide booths.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, you don't know about the suicide booths? Wait,
I'm
you're in
confused
Canada.
now.
They exist in Canada.
They actually don't.
Lennon, you have maid or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's a huge misunderstanding of what that exactly does, and who can access it.
Isn't it like a capsule you get into and it just kills you?
No.
Okay, I don't really want to talk about it because it's depressing. But,
Yeah.
okay.
It's not at all that. That is a description of some imaginary thing.
Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, I go to the distant future and get in the girl chamber. And then I would go back in time. And I would, by the way, this is assuming that the time machine is like a little wristwatch that I could just, like, boop, right? I would just, like, just randomly, throughout Hitler's, like, rise as the Nazi, as, like, you know, like, leader of the Nazi party, just bamf in, punch! Stop being an asshole! Boop.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go a different direction with that.
I would have to learn German as well, so I'd be like, I see, what's German for stop being an asshole? I've actually waited, because Icy actually is German. Force Femme Hitler.
I was gonna
no!
say Force Femme Hitler. That's what I was gonna say.
Put Hitler in the girl chamber. Just... Hör auf, wait, hang on. Hör auf, so ein Arsch zu sein. Hör auf, so ein Arsch zu sein. That is too fucking many words. You know
You're
what?
braver than I am.
It's, you know what, it's faster to just bamf back in time, grab Hitler by the collar, bamf forward in time to the girl chamber, throw Hitler in the girl chamber, bamf back to 1930s Germany, put now girlified Hitler back and be like, no one will ever believe you, and then leave.
See, but does that make it worse somehow?
No, because now Hitler's a girl.
Yeah, but like I don't know that there's an inherent benefit to that being the case.
Under the rule of the Nazis, women had no rights whatsoever. So he would literally be directly negatively affected by his own policies. And seeing as Hitler is a girl now, he can't undo those policies. Women in Nazi Germany were considered little more than breeding stock, and in fact, women who had more than white women.
Like the only thing that effectively does is it just means Hitler went missing.
Oh no, I would just do that. I would
to the timeline.
No, here's the thing. Anytime a new leader comes about that starts doing Hitler things, I do the same thing.
Okay.
I just keep force femming Nazi officials until the Nazis stop.
Okay.
I mean, hey, it would probably be like really scary. It's like, okay, we start doing genocide, and then the person in charge disappears, and someone who looks suspiciously like the person who disappears' mother, like, reappears in their place. What the fuck?
Yeah, but what do you think they'd actually do about that?
What can they do?
Probably murder the imposter.
Yeah, but then their leader's gone. And
but they don't know it's their leader. It's just some random person.
I feel like they would figure out the cause and effect. Like, hey, we keep doing genocide.
I don't think they would. Not with the rules you just said that they had.
We keep doing genocide. They're not
gonna be like, oh, this tiny woman is our leader. No, they're gonna be like, who the fuck are you? Get out of here.
We keep doing genocide, and people keep and our leaders keep missing and going missing and getting replaced by women that look like their mothers. The fuck.
I think they'd be fucked up by it, but I don't think they'd allow them to be a leader.
Yeah, they wouldn't be a leader. They would. Yeah, but like the party as a whole.
They just throw them out.
The party as a whole would.
I don't think they would.
Okay, well, here's the thing, Lennon. I have a time machine, and I have access to the distant future, meaning I'm functionally immortal, because let's be honest, life extension technology is probably going to happen soon. Right? So
terrifying.
I have a time machine and infinite time. I can keep throwing Nazis into the forced feminization chamber until there are no more Nazis.
Alternatively, open a wormhole directly into the heart of the sun.
Okay, but my way is funnier because it means that, like, I don't know. I feel like
I just don't think they're gonna learn empathy in the time before they get murdered.
Oh no, this is not me trying to do anything to change history. This is just me having fun. I'm being a menace with the time machine at this point. Because here's the thing.
I get that. I don't know. I guess I would want to be helpful in my menacing.
The shitty part is, right, is you can't prevent the Holocaust or World War II.
Well, why?
Because if you do, it kind of ruins the timeline.
Well, anything would ruin the timeline.
No, I mean, like, actually, because, like, most of the technology that we have came about either because of World War II directly, or due to the fallout of World War II, which is the Cold War. Without World War II, there's no Cold War. Without the Cold War, we don't have computers, we don't have space travel, we don't have fucking microelectronics, we don't have the internet, we don't have anything.
I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is we're making this up, and it is a fictional concept.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't have to work that way.
But it cause and effect, though.
I don't know.
Like using a time machine to just force fem Nazi officials does not stop the war. The war continues. But then the Allies get to Berlin, same as normal, and all of the Nazi officials are wearing maid dresses and being kept in puppy girl cages because I have also turned them into puppy girls. The war still happens. All of the technology still happens. The Nuremberg trials get a lot more awkward.
You have a time machine. You could just you could just be extra menace. Just give them the technology. You could just remove the time period necessary for that advancement and just give it to them. Just be like, here's the schematics, here's how you do it. Built a machine in the backyard, go for it.
Lennon, have you ever heard of the Beethoven paradox?
Yes, I have, yes.
Okay, the one where Beethoven doesn't exist?
Yes, I believe so.
So...
Is it basically somebody is a time traveler and has to write Beethoven's things, and then it's like, wait, if I'm Beethoven, who wrote these?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like... That's kind of the issue here. It's like, if I do that, then, like, the time period that created these things did not happen.
Well, it did, though.
No, because I just undid it.
But you didn't undo it, you just, in your own loop, you did it that's at a future point in your own timeline.
But now that this technology now exists when it should not exist.
Okay, then that splits the timeline. Old one dies, new one starts.
Sorry, what?
I don't know how it works.
Oh my god, okay, Chris wants to hear the Beethoven paradox. Okay, so there's a time traveler from the year 3000. And she really, really enjoys Beethoven. For some reason. Like you could replace this with any singer, right? Any singer, any musician, anything, right? So she goes back in time with her copies of all of Beethoven's stuff, right? And she arrives in... Beethoven was German, right?
Fuck if I know.
I think he was German. She arrives in Germany, in the area where Beethoven should be, right? Like, in his prime making music. And she asks, like, hey, do you know where Ludwig van Beethoven is? I would like to get his autograph. And everyone goes, who the fuck are you talking about? And she looks into it, and she keeps looking. There is no Beethoven. So she has to then take these songs that she has brought back in time with her, write them down on period-accurate paper, and publish them as Beethoven, because she can't, like, she loves Beethoven. She doesn't want Beethoven to not exist, right? But now, she's Beethoven. Who wrote those songs? Who wrote those songs?
It's only a minor paradox, it's fine.
Huh? Okay, so she did not write those songs. Those are songs that already existed when she was a kid and she grew up loving them. She then takes her sheet music back in time to have Beethoven sign them, but Beethoven is not real. So she has to publish the same sheet music she brought back as Beethoven, so that Beethoven exists, and she doesn't like Back to the Future Marty McFly, her fucking favorite musician. Nobody wrote those songs. Those songs just existed. She didn't write them. Beethoven isn't real, so he didn't write them. Who wrote the songs?
Me.
Too high.
He just says, "I'm too high for this," and walks out.
I did it.
Yeah. But, like, that would be the case. Like, fucking, like, World War II doesn't happen because I force-femme Hitler after World War I. Right? And then at the same time,
I dropped the sheet music in the time vents.
and then I go to America and be like, "Hey, I just prevented another world war from happening. Here is all the technology that would show up. Here is computers. Here is the internet. Here's the V2 rocket that later becomes the Apollo spacecraft. Like, I give them everything. I give them all of the technology from the end of World War II all the way up to, say, 1989, right?
Let's go for it, yeah.
Yeah, like, just as the example. Like, 1989 feels like a good cutoff point, because that's before the internet, but DARPANET exists, so it's fine, right? Like, the world I came from, the world that I grew up in, no longer exists. I am now divorced from the timeline. Then there's a good chance that I don't exist at all. I am now, like, a non-person, right? Like, as far as the law is concerned, because, like, there's no, you know, like, I don't have a birth certificate, I don't have anything, right?
Topical.
Yeah, topical, right? But also, all of this technology now has no origin at all. So, not only am I made from nothing, which the universe does not like, just based on, like I'm anthropomorphizing, the laws of the universe do not like that. Also, this technology now exists out of nowhere.
Hear me out. Hear me out. How do you know that?
Because in order for me to give this technology, I need to exist. So I can't get...
No, not that part. How do you know that the universe doesn't like it?
Because preservation of matter, you can't create matter from nothing, and in this case, I am foreign matter that is just manifesting inside the new timeline. There is somebody else...
Why do you figure that's the case?
Huh?
Why do you figure that's the case? You're not new matter, you're just from a different point.
Well, the fact that my matter would exist, the matter that makes up me, would exist in this new timeline, separate from me, and it would, like, potentially could be, like, whoever gets born in my place.
But...
So now there is duplicates of the same matter.
I don't understand where any of this part is coming from. I'm confused.
I don't know. Like, I feel like it breaks conservation of mass. Or conservation of matter,
I don't think it does. I think you're thinking of, like, these finite timelines instead of the idea that, like, when you loop back, that's part of the timeline already. It's already in there. It happens in the future and simultaneously. Your current point, your present, is not necessarily the person beside you's... Well, it's their present too, but they might be from your future. Well, you're both experiencing your own presence. If they came back in time.
I don't know. Time travel is weird.
Yeah, it doesn't have to destroy everything just because they're... Like, a paradox doesn't have to be the end of things. I think it just... Like... It changes the state of it. I don't know. It depends how you think time works.
Yeah.
Is time fine? Like, not finite. Is time, like, etched in stone? Is time set?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's so many Nazis! Me going
Maybe
on,
how we
logging
got
on to
here is
Twitter.
already. Please. But like maybe where we're at right now in time, maybe that's the result of all of the time travel bullshit that's already happened and ever will happen.
Maybe.
Because when you loop back, you could just go into the same timeline and become part of that timeline. You're not going back and altering it. You already did it. It's the
Yeah.
It's Bill and Ted's version.
Yeah. Socrates fucking has a fucking skateboard. Fuck! Yeah. We lack the ability to understand time sufficiently to describe the state of a paradox. That's also fair, yeah. Like, I feel like the only way we could figure out if paradoxes are even real is, like, I would think, right, that... I would think that, like, like, somebody coming in from a timeline that's not their own would cause issues because it is duplicate matter. That is my thought.
Why is it duplicate matter?
Because, okay, so say I change a timeline to the point where I do not exist, but I also need to exist in order to make the change, so therefore I exist. But there's no way for me to have been born and, like, have grown up the same way that I do, because, like, literally, I changed the timeline so, like, I prevent World War II, right, for example, and I give all of the technology to the Allies and say, hey, yeah, I saved you. There you go. I need to exist.
Yeah, but that stops being your timeline.
Yeah, but then...
The thing is, like, you're imagining that you're going back in... You're not going back into the time the same way that you're thinking, necessarily. The point where you go back to starts in your own timeline starts after the point that you left. In your own timeline, your timeline for yourself will always be consistent and moving forward. The rest of the universe doesn't necessarily know that. It's not going to be like, oh, this matter here shouldn't be here. It's just going to be like, oh, there's some matter here. It came from this place because you did come from another place already. You already existed. You're not spontaneously generating in a new timeline. You just slipped into a different part of it, probably through some type of machine that uses a mass amount of energy to punch a hole in it.
Yeah.
I would assume.
But then, what happens if I meet not that timeline's version of me, because that would be dumb to assume I exist in that timeline, like, as well. But, like, somebody whose body is made up of the same matter that I am. I'd be identical
It's not made
matter.
up of the same matter as you. No, it's not.
Why would it not be identical?
Why would it be identical?
Because it's the same... I don't know. Yo, I just realized, yeah, no, you're right, though, because it's a different timeline, so therefore it'd be, like, a different... Yeah.
It could even be, like, the smallest bit of dust is, like, settled on you in a different way at some point.
Icy has a point. We already get self-interaction in quantum mechanics. Hang on, Nazis being Nazis, hang on. Me logging into twitter.com.
Ist tot. Ich habe ihn verhört. Hat nichts gesagt. Also ist jetzt tot.
Yeah. Yeah, self-interaction in quantum mechanics does actually solve the paradox issue. Yeah, time co-op cannot happen. I forgot about that.
Aber das hier, das grenzt an Hochverrat! Mir untersteht die gesamte Wehrmacht! Ich könnte sie hier und jetzt erschießen und keiner würde es hinterfragen! Also hinterfragen auch Sie nicht meine Hingabe zum Führer! Faszinierend.
I used to think that people with, like, this sort of dedication to Hitler was like, oh man, it's so cartoony. And then I opened twitter.com.
Um ihren peinlichen Versuch, Dominanz zu zeigen, zu unterstreichen.
You know what the best part of that is, Lennon?
What?
The monkey thing? Like, oh, asserting dominance? It's incorrect.
Wie wollen Sie das wieder gut machen, Sie Schimpanse? Hoffen Sie darauf, dass Ihnen die Lösung aus heiterem Himmel nachdenken kann.
Go on.
Once the cutscene is done,
Yeah.
I'll explain it. Okay, what's this dude with all the tattoos, though? Holy shit. Oh, I love this shit, Indiana Jones!
Indiana Jones.
Voss?
What are you doing here?
Just dropping by.
It's been a long time, Indiana.
His fucking accent changed when he speaks
I have
English,
no
it's funny.
conversations.
That makes one of us.
Wait, conversations?
Watch him.
I didn't know they knew each other. Brave. Okay, so among primates, right, chest beating, right, the whole like beating
Yeah.
your chest and going, whoo, whoo, like that shit, right? It's
Yeah.
not a dominance display.
What is it?
It is a sign of strength, but it is not to assert dominance. It is used against other primates as a sign of, hey, if you fight me, it's going to take way too much energy. Look how strong and virile I am. It's going to take you more energy to kill me than it will give you to eat me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's actually
So
why
it's more of them being like, I'm not worth it, bro.
I'm not worth it. Do not pick a fight. And it's also
Yeah.
why doing it to primates in zoos is considered like, yo, don't fucking do that. It's dangerous because you're basically like talking to like not talking like interacting with primates just normally, right? You're just another primate to them. You're just another primate to them. They're like, oh yeah, you're chill, cool. If they are scared of you, then they will do the chest beating thing because they're like, no, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. But if you do it to them, they think that you're picking a fight because you're doing this display to them out of nowhere. You are displaying like a show of strength in a position where it's like, bro, what the fuck? It's like walking up, like the human equivalent walking up, it's like, oh yeah, bruv, you wanna fucking go? You wanna fucking go, bruv? Like, it's doing that. To which, like, the primate is going to look at you and go, like, what the fuck? Who the fuck starts a conversation with that? I just sat down. And that's why it's dangerous, because you are basically, in a peaceful situation, announcing yourself as a potential threat, in a position where these primates are not stupid. They know that they are caged. They know that they are confined, and they know that they have nowhere to go. So you are functionally like announcing yourself as a threat when they have nowhere to go. So of course they're going to react violently because they're like, yeah, fucking, I'll take my fucking chances if you're announcing yourself as a threat. Holy shit. Like, and I'm not kidding when I say that they see us as fellow primates. It's why like the shooting of Harambe is like considered like extremely fucked up and like really ignorant of apes, because there are plenty of previous examples of human children falling into ape enclosures, and the apes will just take the unconscious human, because a lot of times those enclosures are really, really deep, so the kid will like fall unconscious. A lot of times those apes will literally fucking, if the kid is in a place that is dangerous, will take them to like the rest of their children, and will like basically like keep them safe until like, you know, like they could get the kid away from the ape. And in that case, it's usually like a matter of like the parents are there, or like a zookeeper the ape trusts. Shooting Harambe was really, really dumb. And the argument I see given a lot is the fact that he was a male gorilla, but the thing is, gorillas have very, very strong paternal instincts. In most like gorillas specifically, like if it was like chimps, not so much, but in gorilla families where the mother has died, in most primate families, that kid is basically dead because the dad doesn't give a shit. In gorilla families, that kid has just about as much of a chance of survival as he would if he had both parents. Like gorillas are literally like dad coded. And it's actually very, very similar because they have like scans of ape brains when they were like shown pictures of their kids, and the same part of their brain lights up that maps onto the part of human brains for paternalistic instincts. So they literally react to children the same way we do. Like I saw a video of a child that fell into a gorilla enclosure, and the alpha like fucking silverback gorilla fucking sat down next to this kid where the kid was like unconscious, and like just periodically just reached over to check if the kid was breathing, like a human would, and it's actually kind of fucking weird. And then the kid, then in the video, like the kid wakes up because like, you know, like he kind of just gets stunned. He sees the gorilla and he starts screaming. The gorilla like backs up and like fucking just kind of like just takes like a really non-threatening stance and just waits until the kid calms down. And then once the kid realizes he's not in danger, like the gorilla gets closer and the gorilla just kind of like keeps the rest of the gorillas away from the kid. Because the gorillas are curious, but the gorilla recognizes, oh, this kid is scared of us. Rest of you stay the fuck away. Like, that is not something you'd expect from an animal that eats babies, you know? Because they don't eat babies. They are basically, gorillas are fucking, like, just like us, and they do not want to pick fights. Because they're herbivores. Like their teeth are for fucking breaking tree bark.
Where's Dr. Lombardi, boss?
Oh, that's right. She told me she had a sister.
I want to hit him with this bottle. I want to hit him with the bottle. I want to hit him.
Do it.
Oh, I phased through him.
I should shoot you right now.
It's all right, Jimmy.
Oh, there's bullets over there. Oh. I gotta reload. How do I reload? I do not know how to reload. Because I was playing this on, PC before. How do I reload? How do I reload? Oh,
what if you don't?
Oh, it's
From what I heard, Belloc snatched your biggest find from under your nose.
I hold right trigger while not aiming. That's weird.
Toyin. Don't worry, I'll get it back.
Can I put my weapon away? Why?
Ritualistic blinding. A form of self-flagellation.
Or a sacrifice for enlightenment.
I love how Indiana and this Nazi have very, very different opinions on how this shit works. I absolutely love it. Cause like the Nazi is incorrect. He was incorrect about the monkey thing. And now he's incorrect about this thing.
Did you enjoy it?
Can't remember. I fell asleep. Should snap a picture of this tattoo.
I don't know. I do really, really enjoy that in media that's got
Yes. Give me your expert opinion, Dr. Jones. What about archaic Sumerian?
This is not cuneiform.
Yet some of it looks like a syllabary, not an abjad. Interesting, no?
There's clearly a fully representational figure here, you blind.
Very well, but then how do you explain the triangular lines? This is far beyond your understanding.
Like, I love how confidently incorrect he is.
Archaic Sumerian predates earliest known Egyptian hieroglyphs by centuries, you... It's Adamic. Isn't it?
Adamic.
According to legends, Adamic was the first language given to men by God. It must have been what your sister was researching.
Like, yeah, like, I absolutely love in media that's got Nazis in it that do archaeology, like, just how, like, it just kind of nails in the fact that the Nazis are just wrong about so much in the way of archaeology because they're colored by their own racist bullshit. Because that's how it was in real life, too. So much of, like... Oh, there is a fucking picture of Hitler over there, so what the fuck? So, like, so much of, like, what, like, we have as, like, misrepresentations in, like, in archaeology, like, a lot of the ancient alien shit, too, actually derives from, anti-Semitic Nazi bullshit. Like, because literally the Nazis would find things, and they would be just wrong about them on purpose, or they'd be so tainted by their fucked up beliefs that they would just come to completely incorrect conclusions. And some of those conclusions persist as myths to this day. What?
Just really just trace in our own footsteps, hey?
Yeah. Yeah.
Feels bad. Feels very bad.
So, you know the concept
We
Sorry.
get a whole new everything.
Yeah. So you know the concept of Neanderthals as fucking stupid? Like, you know, like the joke is, oh, you fucking Neanderthal, blah, 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 right?
Okay, go ahead.
So, the idea that Neanderthals were dumb is Nazi shit.
Oh, okay.
So, the Nazis discovered... They didn't discover, like, Neanderthals. Like, Neanderthals are already known, but Nazis perpetuated the idea that Neanderthals were stupid. And if they weren't Nazis themselves, they were eugenicists that were aligned with the Nazis. And that persisted for a long fucking time. And it kind of sucks because, you know what made people finally go like, oh, maybe Neanderthals aren't stupid? You want to guess, Lennon?
What?
The discovery that the majority of Europeans have at least some sort of Neanderthal heritage.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm. And that sucks because, like, one, like majority, like the majority of people that were like actually in the fucking like field probably knew that Neanderthals weren't stupid, but it just was so fucking overwhelming in like the zeitgeist that information could not get through until literally it became an issue for white people. And second, it gives ammunition to black supremacists. So like white supremacists made this shit like turned this shit into like, they were the Untermensch, they were destroyed by the powerful white people, right? And then when that was no longer a thing, it became a tool for black supremacists to go, look, see how quickly they changed their minds. Like, shit like that. Like, I've actually unironically, like, heard black supremacists fucking talk about how, people discovering the truth about Neanderthals is a sign that white people are this, that, and the other. It's fucked up, because, like, it's just supremacists helping supremacists, even by accident. Like, this is why, like, when you are doing anthropology, you cannot let your personal biases interact with it at all. Or, like, because you'll discover something, and if you let your personal bias, like, if you are, like, a hardcore Christian, right, and you discover, say a giant, right? You discover a fucking giant, right? Like, and you start, like, going, like, it's a Nephilim. And you start doing your dig, like, once again, like, just drawing from this, right? You start drawing from, like, religious texts, like, to, like, basically, like, even subconsciously, like, to fucking inform your fucking discoveries about, like, this giant skeleton, right? You're going to have incorrect fucking findings. And you're going to just make things worse for everyone. And you know the best part, Lennon? Everything I just said happened in real life. You ever heard of the Denisovans?
Probably.
I'd be surprised. Denisovans were a sub-race of humans, similar to how Neanderthals are, and they were, on average, about 6'5", which, for the average human at the time, was about, like, 5'5", so that's a full foot of height. They were considered giants. And when they were discovered by a Christian anthropologist, and so much of what we learn about Denisovans is tainted by fucking Nephilim myth. And a lot of the sites were destroyed for people looking for proof of the Nephilim, an angelic fucking interaction. We know so little about the Denisovans. It hurts. Like, if I ever, like, not gonna lie, if I was ever, like, if I was ever in the position to fucking investigate a Denisovan fucking, like, burial site, assuming I have, like, my degree in fucking forensic anthropology at that point, if I see anyone with so much as a fucking crucifix on them, they're leaving the fucking dig site.
I don't think that you're allowed to do that.
The moment anyone says Nephilim, they're leaving. Lennon, there is an entire... there are multiple societies that we don't know anything about, despite us discovering them.
The thing is, unless they do something actually wrong at the dig site, that is discrimination.
And them doing something wrong will destroy the thing irreparably.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't just assume they're going to do something wrong. They actually have to do something wrong in order to be punished, and in this case, it's being not allowed to work at that site. You can't just preemptively no, that's fascist shit.
I just want there to be no...
You can't preemptively punish people because you assume that their beliefs are going to make them do a crime.
Fucking... It's not so much a crime, it is the fact that we have seen, like... So, like, we don't know... So, Troy.
Yes.
Like, Troy, right? Ancient Troy. There were civilizations that were built on top of Troy after it was destroyed. We do not know what those civilizations are, because the guy who discovered Troy was so busy trying to prove his biases that he blew them up with dynamite. We will never, ever, ever know what those civilizations were like now.
You don't let people do that, but you also can't disallow them from doing it the appropriate way because you're worried that somebody would do that.
I don't know.
If you have appropriate means for dealing with those things, analyzing the sites, collecting and preserving specimens in specific ways, if there is like a standard, then anyone, regardless of their beliefs, should be allowed to like join in on that process if they are qualified.
The unfortunate thing about it is that people like fucking Voss in this game are way too fucking like prevalent in the field of anthropology. They're way
Is that
too
a real thing? Do you know that? Where do you know this from?
By interacting with people in the field. Like, I still know people from when I went to college. I still know people from that class. And I know some of them, like, they fucking, like, one of them is the problem that I'm talking about. He's in a dig. He was in a dig. I don't know if he still is. I imagine he's not because this was like a year ago. And he found a pottery shard and he took a picture and posted it on Facebook. And it had a fucking Bible quote next to it. That's concerning. Because this was not like a relic of ancient Christendom. It was Greek. At least based on the geotag. It was in Greece. Like, you know what I mean? The fact that there are still people that will, like, find a piece of history and they will post it on Facebook with a Bible passage, that's scary. Not to mention the fact that we have so many people that, like fucking...
So because some people might do that, that means anybody of that group cannot work in that place.
There's just too many of them. There's too many people.
No, that's some fascist shit.
I mean,
that's what they're literally doing right now against queer people. All queer people are going to be fucking ousted from the government because of some bullshit they made up around a fucking queer resource chat.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally the type of bullshit you're talking about.
Fucking...
You're just aiming it at somebody because of their religion.
I just don't want more human history.
You can only punish somebody once they've done something wrong.
And
you put in things in place to prevent those things from happening.
Mm-hmm.
You don't preemptively punish people.
We have
people have human rights.
We have so much history that is gone because of people like that, though.
Yeah, but you can't punish someone before they do something wrong. You don't have that right. Nobody does.
What would you do if you go to a dig site and open a grave that's clearly undisturbed for the past 2,000 years and find a VHS tape inside? Be sad because a VHS tape would not survive 2,000 years. Because I'd really want to know what's on it. If it did, then you best believe I'm going to fucking Circuit City and getting a VHS player. I don't know, Lennon. I'm really tired of, like... I'm really tired of, like, looking at interviews and other stuff of anthropologists, and they're just tying things back to, like, religion and their own personal biases. I'm really tired of it. Like...
Yeah, but that's a number of things that are wrong otherwise than who gets to work on a dig site.
Mm-hmm. Like, Lennon, did you know that, that the Vikings had, not just transgender people, but they had a spot in their belief system where trans women got to go to Folkvanger if they died in battle, and trans men got to go to Valhalla?
I think I don't know enough about their whole thing.
Folkvanger is
any of that.
Folkvanger is Valhalla for women. They had a gender segregated.
I didn't know there was a separate one.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't know that. That seems like a waste of space.
No, it's because for Ragnarok, Odin wanted the strongest men to lead the charge with him, and Freya's job is to defend the World Tree. So they split their forces in that way. And because traditionally in Nordic culture, women warriors were the ones to defend villages and shit, while the men were on the offense. They had gender roles based on that. Yeah. So there are plenty of dead female I don't want to say Vikings because they're not Vikings. Viking is a word we made up, but I'm just gonna use Viking because it's the word everyone knows. There are plenty of dead female Viking shield maidens that have been found, and then like people get confused because they were also buried with like male stuff as well, but like the female stuff is a lot more prevalent. And that confused people because the people who were digging it up were themselves like very, very not anti-trans. I feel like they just were not clued in, right?
Yeah.
And so they just say like, oh, this is a confusing thing. We don't know, like maybe there was like this, that, and the others. Like it took a trans person like looking at these bodies and going, this person's just trans, like, because all of the like the male coded stuff was like children's stuff. Right, because like the way the Viking burials are.
Oh,
like,
I see. Yeah,
you would have stuff from your childhood all the way up to your adulthood, right?
Yeah.
So like the female, like the shield maidens had male toys, and then female like adult stuff, and that would confuse the fuck out of them, and they'd be like it took a trans person to look at it and be like, hey, this person's just trans, and like sure enough, like it's a female burial. Like, this person was recognized as female by a thing, but clearly they were recognized as masculine, like, in youth. And things we have the reverse, too. Like male warriors buried with masculine fucking burial practices with female fucking, like, childhood things. Like, this is what I'm talking about. People with, like, their biases literally just, oh, I don't know what this is, so I'm not gonna look into it at all. And it takes a person coming in without these biases, to be like, the fuck you're talking about?
Do you think you don't have your own biases?
I know I have my own biases.
So then which dig sites are you not allowed on?
Probably anything English. probably anything to do with Christians too, because I will always, like, I'm gonna be honest, I try not to, I try and give Christians the benefit of the doubt, but I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of, like, horrid shit being done by Christendom over history. So yeah, I probably would not want to be on a Christian dig site, because my bias
It's not
is
whether
going to
you
be
want
negative.
to be. It's not whether you want to be. It's whether you are allowed to be as a person.
The person in charge of that dig probably would, like, I would, like the way you would do is, like, you would just do
No,
your bias.
that's not the issue. It's not whether you'd like it or not. It's whether you are allowed to.
It's up to the person in charge of the dig. And if the person in charge of the dig says you are too negatively biased against Christendom, I'm not bringing you on this dig, fine. Like, I recognize that my negative bias would taint the research. That's fine.
But the thing is, you don't know that person has a negative bias just because their religion is a certain thing. You're making an assumption before they have done anything wrong.
Okay.
Just like the thing that kept you out of the entire field.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, like, I'm not even fucking. I got fucking bullied out of the field in college, so, like,
Exactly.
This has
already happened to you. And you'd perpetrate that against other people.
I just want people on dig sites that aren't going to be biased for or against. I want neutral parties digging up the bones.
But what you do is you put in regulations then on how things have to be handled and analyzed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't ban people arbitrarily. You put in regulation on how the process is done.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you to shut up.
Picture of Hitler. So they do actually have Hitler in the game. I don't know. Fucking Lynn, I don't think there's good answers to this shit, because you don't want people with... There's, like... The thing with archaeology is once something is ruined, it's ruined forever. You know? And
that's why you put in regulations to make sure that doesn't happen. You do your best to make sure that doesn't happen without breaking human rights.
Yeah. Like, did you know that the Sphinx probably did not have a person head? Like, when it was made?
I feel like I've heard that somewhere.
Yeah. The proportions don't make sense for it to be a person. And the stone that makes up the head is a lot younger and is also of a different composition. So, some ancient pharaoh, like, saw the Sphinx, which was probably a jackal or something, and went, I don't like that. And this would have been like... What if it was
me?
What if it was me? Yeah. And so, centuries onward, right, from the initial construction of the Sphinx as, like, this jackal fucking structure, someone came and ruined it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. My understanding is that there was a lot of, like, rewriting history among pharaohs and whatnot.
Amongst a lot of humanity, honestly.
You led them right to the Vatican, didn't you?
And what led you here, Dr. Jones? Now, don't tell me it's about a woman, yes? It is always about a woman, isn't it?
I don't know. I love archaeology and I love anthropology, and it really bugs me just how much we'll never know, you know?
Didn't you, Dr. Jones?
I get that.
Were you afraid of becoming a husband? A father?
Oh, this guy's doing Freudian shit on us now. You see this shit?
Punch him in the jaw.
He's doing Freud.
Don't stand for that shit. Just punch him right in the jaw.
Yeah.
I'm not the one at gunpoint.
Where is Laura?
You should be asking yourself, who is Laura?
Tell me where you've taken my sister.
Now you're overlooking Lex Parsimonia. Always choose the explanation with the fewest assumptions.
I'm not assuming anything. Just tell me where she is before I put a bullet into your gut.
You're assuming she didn't join my cause out of her own free volition. You are assuming she wants you to find her.
Like, I love this guy as a character, just because he is peak fucking Nazi anthropologist, because he's wrong about goddamn everything. And he pretends to be an intellectual by reading Freud.
Now that I have their undivided attention, You are welcome to proceed.
Take the gun!
Indy! Oh my god, get him in the back elbow! Oh. This is such a fucking movie. What the fuck was that? Oh no. She shot the picture of Hitler. She fucking knocked herself out on the shelf. The bullet right at Hitler's forehead.
Sie haben mir das Leben gerettet.
Bitte Sie, Oberst. Ich leiste immer meinen Dienst fürs Vaterland.
Dennoch stehe ich in Ihrer Schuld.
Tun Sie mir einen Gefallen. Versammeln Sie die Männer, rufen Sie die Knochensäger und legen Sie diese Eindringlinge in Ketten.
Mit Vergnügen, Herr Sturmbannführer! I got a better idea.
With the chair! Landon, I love these movies so much.
Go up in a puff of smoke.
Yeah, I've become pretty enthralled here.
Closed. Now that leaves this tunnel as our only exit. I will be waiting there in case I need to guide you out.
Come on. We gotta get out of here.
I just love the Hitler picture with the single fucking bullet hole in the forehead. Sploosh.
In case they wake up.
I think it's time we found that exit Nawal was talking
The fact we didn't fucking shoot them though.
Let's go through here. I can pick this lock.
Lynn, I'm sorry that like we just have discussions that get heated. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm not upset. I'm fine, don't worry. I hope you are fine too. I'm sorry.
No, I'm okay. Just I get upset about dumb shit that no one else cares about.
I'm sure other people also care about it. I think I just am firm on some things.
Yeah. This is a video game. I know it's a video game, but like it is a video game that like plays like how a movie watches, and I love it.
Better than it being a game that watches like a movie plays.
Yeah.
I had to do something to keep the Nazis from following. Where's Gina?
Gina!
Gina!
Where are you, Gina?
Gina, shout if you can hear us!
I hope Gina's dead.
Why? Oh, right. Sorry, you elaborated on that earlier.
Like, if this was a movie, she'd be a really fun, like, supporting character, but, like, literally, I like her the most in cutscenes. In the cutscenes where, like, it's basically, like, movie mode, I'm entirely on board, right? Like, I enjoy, like, the rough and tumble, like, Italian fucking, journalist. I love that. But in gameplay, where she's shouting out the solutions to puzzles, that shit's annoying.
Straight shot from where you are. Me and Dr. Jones will find another way out.
Be safe. See you back at the tent.
Yeah, it's sad when the game doesn't believe in you.
See if we can't find an exit then.
Not gonna lie, like, I kind of wish she was, like, just there for, like, that section with the Nazi officer. Like, if she was just around for that, and, like, when it comes to, like, puzzles and, like, tomb raiding, it was, like, you know, it was like, she just, like, I'll wait outside, Dr. Jones. Like, this is more your area of expertise. Yeah, no, give me that. Give me that. Like, sneaking into the things and, like, doing, and, like, information gathering. Yeah, no, that's, like, I'd expected that from a journalist, yeah.
Who, Gina? Yeah, sure, I like having a pain. Bless you.
Like, I mean, I imagine it's on purpose, though, because, like, Indy even refers to her as a pain in his ass. But, like, just because you address it doesn't mean it's not annoying from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah.
Alright, time to leave. Oh, it's a door.
What about this way?
I thought it was a barricade I could break down, but no, it's a door. Lynn, I might be stupid.
Okay, me too.
Boss has been busy in here.
The Idol of Ra. This must be where the rubbing came from, don't you think?
Hello, hero.
This was made during the reign of Thutmose IV. 1,000 years after Khufu.
Hello, little darling.
Ah!
Look, Dr. Jones.
Oh.
He's quite sweet, really.
More of a...
So fucking... I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust people that like snakes. I don't. Like, the people that keep snakes, I don't trust them.
My brother used to breed them.
Yeah.
The gift of the gods
Yeah.
and the
No, they're
legacy
pretty sweet. Snakes are really cute. They're like puppies.
I
Can
don't.
bite you.
I don't know. They fucking...
Giant.
They look like they should be slimy, but they're not.
It's the Nephilim order.
Oh my god, the Nephilim were in Egypt too!
Thousands of years before the rise of the Christian church.
So here's the thing, this shouldn't be a
Only the
surprise to
Guardians
India,
carry
though.
the key to unlock the enigma.
Pre-Christian Rome had plenty of dealings with
Revered
Egypt.
in the form of
The Sphinx.
and open the way into the safehold.
So, like, the Nephilim moving between Rome, which would then become Christianized over time, and Egypt should not be that big of a fucking thing. Like, I mean, the fact they exist is like, yeah, no, like, oh shit, this is like a sub-race of humans, it's giant.
Not unlock. Solve.
You know what I mean?
It's not a physical
Yeah.
key.
Now, if we get to Peru, right,
The dreams
and there's giants there,
tattoo on the Nephilim.
then it becomes a thing, because it's like, holy shit, how would they have got here?
Cipher.
And seeing as one of the Nazca lines in real life is like a picture of a dude, like that's like super huge,
Now I just need to pay a visit.
that's probably what's gonna happen. We're gonna run into a Peruvian Nephilim.
Dr. Jones, did I tell you about the ongoing excavation I'm sponsoring in South America? Lost Mayan City. Very exciting finds coming out of there.
I love South America. Are you familiar with the Chechapoyan fertility idol last seen with a certain Renee Belloc, the grave robber? Anyway, I want to put together an expedition to recover it, and I was wondering if you would be interested in sponsoring such a...
I'll consider it.
All right. Much appreciated, Dane Wall.
So, the also funny thing is, like I said, like the Sphinx had its head replaced at some point. It's, if they are aware in this, if the people who made this game are aware of the fact that the Sphinx's head got switched, we don't know when it happened, by the way. We don't know when it happened. But, like, it being done during the reign of Thutmose IV makes sense. So, like, it would be really, really fun if, like, it's like if the whole thing was just like, oh yeah, no, Thutmose replaced the head, for his dumb fucking Nephilim shit. I don't actually know if Rome would have existed during the time period he's talking about, though. I don't know my pharaohs. I don't even know if Thutmose is a real pharaoh or if, like, it's something made up for this game. It sounds accurate, but... But yeah, like what we know of as Nephilim, like it could literally just be like half-remembered fables about humans interacting with Denisovans before they went extinct. We'll never know, though. Like the concept of wild men is probably like half-remembered Neanderthal shit. You know? Because we have proof that early Homo sapiens had a really strong... A cookie! Oh, no. Early Homo sapiens had a really strong oral history. So that surviving long enough to turn into stories of wild men would probably make sense.
The Nazis left some pickaxes behind. They were awfully nice of them. No time to dally about. Let's start digging.
Hey, raus da!
أنا آسفة أنا ضيعت ما كانش قصدي.
Mit Eindringlingen machen wir kurzen Prozess.
Pocket sand!
Thank you.
Can't believe Gina's fucking dead.
I better get back to the tent. Make sure Gina got back safely.
How do you know Gina's sister?
How do I know Gina's sister? I met her on a dig I sponsored back in Saqqara. She was a charming lady. Covered in dirt. Deciphering 3,000-year-old inscriptions on a...
My ideal woman right there.
Beautiful as ever. Clever as fox.
I don't know if that is actually, like, a thing of, like, oh, that's hot. Like, I don't know if I'm attracted to that or I want to be that, you know what I mean?
Well, no time to dawdle.
Oh, I get what you mean then.
Yeah.
Do something with this.
Do I want to, am I attracted to a woman covered in tomb dust, like, trying to decipher 3,000-year-old inscriptions? Or do I want to be the woman covered in tomb dust deciphering a 3,000-year-old inscription?
Okay, but hear me out.
Yeah?
Why not both?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Me meeting like the cute girl at the archaeology dig, like, hey girl, you wanna decipher ancient archaeological texts with me?
I thought you were gonna say something like sexy.
Why would I say something sexy, Lennon? It's a dig site. I don't want to contaminate the site.
Jesus Christ.
Dream stealer. That's what I need to solve.
I don't know.
Make sure there's no stones left unturned in first.
You discovered the girl you're trying to chat up is just me in the mirror. It's a fucking ancient Mayan mirror puzzle. Am I missing any, Stella? I don't think so. I don't think I'm missing anything. Not a lot of side quests here. Like the side quests are like, hey, like, here's some collectibles you can find. It's like, the Italian map had like a shitload more side quests. I wonder if this game is just front-loaded. Or maybe, like, the writers just had more ideas of stuff to do with Christian archaeology than... Because, like, let's be honest, like, with how fucking Christianized the West is, and these are Western developers, like, a lot of our mythology does get tainted by Christendom. You know, like... Lennon, name a myth, or a trope, and I'll tell you where...
Ah, shit, like, what?
Like, name a trope in mythology that you can think of, like, off the top of your head.
I don't know. I wasn't prepared for this test. I didn't study.
Okay, so what I'm about to say is, like, the majority of stuff that are, like, would it be, like, Indiana Jones bait, right?
Sit down, pal.
Would be, is literally, like, I don't want to say Christian, but it's, like, Christian adjacent, right? Like,
yeah.
Like, gods and angels, like, it's actually, like, a big problem with a lot of anthropology that, like, so anthropology started out pretty racist, right? And so so a lot of like stuff that we know about ancient cultures we've had to like rediscover and relearn, because the idea of like there being heaven and hell, a good deity and a bad deity, bad people go to this place, good people go to this place, right? That is almost entirely a Christian idea. Very few, if any, ancient societies actually had that as a concept. And so, like...
It's not like even the concept of, like, hell as it is now was a later addition.
Yep. It was created by Dante's Inferno.
Somehow that giant's tattoo is the key to the dream stealing.
Like, it's honestly kind of wild. So, like, whenever you see in, like mythology or whatever, you see something where it's like, like so-and-so is like, oh, this is a devil figure, right? It's not a devil figure. It's just interpretations by Christian scholars over the years. Like, I'm confused what I have to do. Solve the dream, Stella, find clues. Please give me a hint.
There. The tattoo symbol. What else is here?
There's a sphinx.
Over there. The pyramid of Queen Mother Kantakawa is the first. Hang on. Is this a map? I need another location. Yes. The pyramid of King Khufu. The giant symbol is just east of the Khafre pyramid. That's the spot.
They're digging in the wrong place. But yeah, like, it's honestly kind of wild, because it's like, I imagine, like, for stuff like Indiana Jones, it's really, really easy to do Roman and Christian history, because, like, literally our society is just steeped in it, right? So, like, having to do stuff, like, based off of the Egyptians, like, that's not as easy, you know? Because, like, you kind of have to, like, unless you want to do, like, you know, the racist thing and just, like, transliterating Christian, like, symbology and shit onto everything.
That's close enough. Du bist so ein Feigling. Los, auf
So, it sounds like the solution to your issue might be have more people that aren't white do things.
I mean, yeah. Or people that aren't Christian, at the very least.
How'd you like that?
I don't know, how do you encourage people to take up that field then? Of the demographic that you'd prefer to do it?
So,
I don't know, you can't just prevent people from doing stuff as the whole issue.
Okay, I don't think the issue is prevention. I think it's like the addition of oh, fucking really? Hang on. Car 98K, by the way. I just got fucking shot in the back of the head. I wasn't even doing anything. I was just walking, and the fucking Nazis just were like, I don't think the issue is, like, removing people. Like, as much as, like, the easy thing to do is just be like, oh, hey, you have this background and these biases. You're not allowed on this site. That's the easy thing to do. The difficult thing to do, and the more preferable thing to do, would most likely be to, like you said, add people of different backgrounds. Like, basically, have no dig site be, like, one singular culture, right? Well, if you're doing a dig in the Sudan, then, yeah, you can have Christians there, you can have white people there, you can have, like, Europeans there, you can have Americans there, but, like, have Arabs there. I'm not saying, like, have people who are, like, specifically, like, Islamic, right? Now,
Okay,
that
so
was-
alternatively,
yeah.
you just write in regulations on how things have to be handled and reported and taken care of, and you regulate the industry.
So, the thing that I was about to say before that Nazi started swinging at me, because the sneak attack didn't work. I'm not saying, like, oh, there should be a quota, like, you need to have at least this many Arabic people in your Arabic dig site, because, like, one, you can't do that, and two, like, cultures are, cultures are different depending on, like, what fucking zip code you're in that part of the world. But at the very least, you should have somebody on hand that, like, is a known, preferably local expert on this culture, or if if the culture is still endemic to the region in some way, shape, or form, that person should be basically. Thank you for the sippies, by the way. That person should basically always be around whenever a new thing is found.
Well, it's hard for them to always be around whenever a new thing is found, but like,
well, you just have
brought over the second something's found. I get what you mean. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Is you just put in regulation and process so that you limit the chance of somebody finding a thing and then being like, "Oh, quick! I'm gonna grab a Sharpie and draw a cross on this."
Yeah, like, but that's the thing.
I know that's not what you're worried about exactly, but
the thing is, though, it's difficult to do the hard thing because as a society, and I say society, this is like happening globally, the desire to learn about our history as the human race is just dropping precipitously, and it's fucking awful. The fucking the lady that I was talking about earlier, right? Fucking, I did talk about her earlier, right?
I don't know.
The lady who
which...
had the degree in forensic anthropology but can't get a job in it.
Yeah.
The fact that, like, even people that do get, like, go through everything, it's like having more female forensic anthropologists is good. Because so many forensic anthropologists are just guys. And, like, as a result, there's a lot of things that have been called fertility idols that are not that. You know? Because, like, men see a statue of a lady with big tits and go, clearly this was a fertility idol. It's like, it could be like a bunch of other things. It could be a woman's self-portrait. It could be artistic expression. It could be, like, there's a joke amongst anthropologists where it's like, whenever men find something they don't understand, and this doesn't have to be men, it can be like anyone of anything, but it's usually men that do it. Like, whenever they find something that they don't get what it is, they go, clearly this was for ritual purposes. Do you know how old the oldest sex toy is, Lennon?
I don't, but I assume it's old.
So, the oldest one... Actually, I should specify. The oldest vibrator. The oldest vibrator, dates back... I want to climb the pyramid while I'm doing this. The oldest vibrator... Oh, it's too hot to go up the pyramid. Damn it. The oldest vibrator that we found dates back to Middle Kingdom Egypt. So that's like...
Wait, is this the one they filled with bees?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You want to know what they said when it was found?
I don't know.
It was a ritual object to some unknown god of bees.
I'm the unknown god of bees.
I don't know who corrected them, but I have to assume it was either a woman or the wife of the guy who sounded it was like, that's a fucking dildo, huh? Like, one of those two things happened. It was either a woman looked at it, or the wife of, like, a female anthropologist either looked at it, or the wife of a anthropologist looked at it.
So like, how does the whole field work? Like, if one person finds a thing, can't other people go look at the thing and analyze it as well?
They can, and that's how we get like, discoveries like, hey, this isn't a ritual object, this is a dildo.
Yeah.
But like, the problem with that though is that like the first thing is generally considered the correct thing. Like, unless there is, like, it's really difficult to change, perspectives on things. Like,
Okay, but that just sounds like a flaw in the system there.
It is a flaw in the system. And so, like, generally what you need is you need more people of differing backgrounds and demographics in the thing. So a thing can be found, a guy will posit, this is a ritual object, and say like a guy, like your white cishet normal guy finds an object. Let's say it is a small glass vial, a small ampule, and he claims that it was used for needlework, right? They do tests on it and they find chemical residue, but like the chemical residue is kind of weird, don't know what it is. And he's like, oh, it's clearly a ritual object used for some sort of ritual pricking, right? This is a hypothetical thing I'm pulling up out of my ass, right? Trans femme anthropologist sees this, runs her own chemical test, realizes it's a primitive form of estradiol. Actually, this was ancient HRT. Yeah, and then it becomes a matter of like, well, we didn't think of that because we didn't have the cultural demographic context for that. Shit, maybe it will. That opens a discussion, that opens to more searching, potentially finding like more examples, more testing of the chemical residue, and potential recreation of the thing with modern materials, or not modern materials, like the modern methods to make the same thing, right? And see like, okay, would this work? And if the answer is yes, then okay, that trans woman's idea becomes the standard. The way it currently works is because there's so many like, I don't want to say cis white men, because like that makes me sound like a fucking like 2016 social justice warrior. There's so many cis white men in the anthropological field that like someone would be like, I don't understand what this is. Clearly this is a ritual implement of some kind. They're like, the peer review will happen and they'll all be like, yeah, I don't understand what this is. Clearly this is a ritual implement. Like, ritual implement gets said so often that it becomes the thing, and then like somebody of the other background who's like, actually, this thing might be, in this case, this thing might be like an ancient method of HRT, they get drowned out by, no, it's a ritual implement. You know, like, that's the thing. Like, we need to, one, encourage society to, like, respect anthropology more and, like, encourage more people to get into it. And two, we need more people than just white men to get into anthropology. More female anthropologists, more trans anthropologists, more fucking black, brown, and other colors fucking anthropologists, for fuck's sake. Like, people act like the ancient world is like, oh, it's lost to time. And it's like, it's not lost to time. It's just the people that are doing the anthropology have no cultural fucking background. Descendants of the people that made these relics still exist, and they probably have some sort of knowledge or some sort of cultural background that would explain the object. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know.
Looks like academic. But I should consult Dr. Lombardi's notes.
I'm sorry, Len. Like, fucking, I know that you probably don't.
No,
give a
you're
shit.
good.
All right, Dr. Lombardi, maybe you can shed some light on this.
I think I am just running out of steam, to be honest.
It's okay. If you need to bail, we'll go for it.
And that means this is Avon.
Oh, he wasn't speaking Latin. He was speaking this weird fucking Adam language. Wait, but if this is the language...
Shirvuha. Oath.
But if this language was destroyed by God when the Tower of Babel happened, then why is that guy speaking it?
Lombardi.
Bruh. Even Indiana Jones is like, nah, the Bible is false, Lamel.
Because Nephilim?
I guess.
Maybe he's not human.
No, I mean Nephilim are explicitly not humans.
Yeah.
The Neph. It's reacting to the words.
Oh. So he has to say the words.
Gotta find the missing piece.
He's got to say the words in the right order, and the words will open the chamber. I love shit like this, and like this shit like would never ever function, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I adore it, just as like just a thing, just like, oh,
What the hell was that?
ancient temple,
Aliens.
huh?
Hope it's aliens.
Lennon, they're not aliens. They're from the place between places.
Oh, is that aliens?
Lazim.
So
That's where aliens come from.
That's the plot.
Space.
That's the plot of thing. The Indiana Jones film everyone hates except for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the aliens, they're not from space. They come from like
Here's a piece of a tablet.
They're
the-
interdimensional?
they're interdimensional, yeah. They come from a dimension that exists between the atoms of every atom in our dimension, which is
Oh,
weird.
that's dumb.
It's really
I
dumb.
don't care for that.
Lennon, I never said that
It sounds like a
Crystal
fun movie, though.
I said Crystal Skull was fun. I didn't say it was good.
Yeah.
There you go. Achat Sharam.
So I gotta say the words in the right order.
Gotta find the missing piece.
Wait, but I did find the missing piece. What? Huh? Another tablet missing a piece? Oh, and there's just... No, I did see this tablet. I am confused.
Gotta find the missing piece.
It's Wednesday?
Think so.
Okay, thank you.
You okay?
Yeah, I just kind of spaced out for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a bit.
That's fine. Thank you for
Okay.
hanging out, Lynn.
Yeah, I might pop up in chat if you're still streaming whenever I'm, I don't know, done whatever I'm about to do. I think I'm gonna go like lay down for a few minutes and then probably make a food.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, go do a self-care.
It's amazing that Indy's camera just auto... Like, did they have cameras that did this back in the 30s?
Bye, chat.
Bye. Chat, did Polaroids exist in the 30s? Like, he would have to develop these in a darkroom, wouldn't he? Yeah, linen is good. Everyone loves the linen. Heed the secret. Wait, no. Oh. Heed. Heed the Lord's oath. Protect the secret of the name. The secret of the name. Wait, the secret of the name. Wait. As in, like, the name of God? Like, what? No, wait! The name of the Tower of Babel. The Tower of Babel is what it was called after the fact. Right? Based on that fucking, like, passage. The secret to the Great Circle is the original name of the Tower of Babel.
Gina! If you're up there, I could use some help!
Yeah, this won't work. Something about the Guardians.
It's a combination of cuneiform and hieroglyphic. Ooh. You'd have a color palette, so these are just the final images. Ah. I adore that, like, because, like, this stuff, like, goes back to, like, super, super ancient shit. Like, the tablets are a combination of hieroglyphs and cuneiform. I love that. I really love that. It's like, and it kind of, like, goes the idea of, like, these people all used to speak one language, and then because of the Tower of Babel, they lost it. So it's them trying to communicate despite their fucking language barrier that exists now. I absolutely fucking adore that. Man.
They carry the gifts of the gods concealed by the sun, and the cave was sealed.
Anybody pulled the sodas out of his ass with this one? Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's probably just a gameplay thing, right? I can't wait for Indiana Jones in the modern era, where Indiana Jones is like a fucking 90-year-old man trying to work a fucking cell phone.
Under the command of King Khufu, stones rose to the sky, a testament to his power.
Well. Khufu was on some shit. I do not like the sound that just made.
In the shadow of this monument, Ra dwells for eternity.
The sun dwells in the shadow of this monument? Huh? Hi, I see. Okay, voices in the dark. I really, really don't like that. Oh, no. You have a really bad cold? I'm sorry, AC. We're gonna find fucking monsters in here, aren't we? Yeah. They literally harnessed the power of Ra for this shit, dog.
Beautiful. Now let's see what's behind that door. This gate is magnificent.
Okay, so I need to find enough light to light up all of these things and open the gate. That's what it looks like. So that opens this gate, which is missing its mirror.
There's no mirror here. Can't direct this beam without a mirror.
Can I take the mirror off of this? No. Can't take the mirror. I can't open that one because I can't. Oh, I need more light. I need to make the symbol. Yeah, you know what, fair. No, okay, I need to make this symbol to open this door, so... That has the diamond. And then I would need that one, so I need 2 lights to open that door. So which door opens if I do this one? I think I need to find a mirror. I don't think I can do this puzzle without another mirror. Oh! Let's go! Another ancient pipe!
So strange. Now I got 2 light beams to work with.
Hey, now we can make the symbols! Hell yeah! Okay, so in order to... So I need to make... I thought there was a fucking guy looking at me from in here. It's just this stone that kind of looks like a face. But I need to make that symbol, so I need... Oh, I don't know if I can make that symbol, actually. I think I need 3 beams to make that. I mean, I can try at least. Oh wait, no, it's the cross. Yeah. You open that door. Now hopefully there's another mirror in here so we get 3 mirrors and then we can start opening the big door. That'll do.
There's a piece of a mirror.
Okay, and that place is blocked so I can't get that. But if I take it this way and I put this here.
This goes here.
So if we go diamond X. Oh. I didn't do that one on purpose. Okay, so oh god, what are these? What are these symbols actually? Because it's okay. So first one is diamond and an X with the little thingies, the little. I think it's blank, so I go that one. So diamond, X, and blank. No? Hey, Juniper, what's up? No. Okay, well, at the very least I can get the middle one. So, middle one is this. Hey, what's up, Joe Cap? How you doing? We're just playing some Indiana Jones. Hope you're having a good day, my guy. There we go, that's the one. Okay, now we need the top one. So, it's clearly got a diamond. Clearly got an X. We need to switch to favors. Shush! Which one is this top one? So... Okay, so it's an X, so we have that one there. We have the little corner thingies. That one. Got... Because it's got the diamond in the middle as well. And then it has a oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay, so diamond, X and plus. I'm a genius. Bye-bye. Oh, it actually makes your fucking symbol down here. Well, shit, that would have made it so much easier. God damn it. Hope this game is fun. Never seen it gameplay. The game's a lot of fun. But hello everybody, welcome to Live the Cyberdoll channel. Hello with the Break House. I have Live the Cyberdoll. We play a bunch of shit. I'm gonna snooze this ad break real quick. What are you up to, Joe Cap? What were you doing? What were you doing? Dropping nukes and Fallout? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna take this moment to, stretch my legs for a second. So, Dr. First Nuke and Scorch Beast Queen? Hell yeah. So for those of you that are here coming in, here is my trailer. I'm gonna take a moment to take a steppy and, have a walk. By that I mean, stretch my legs, because I just realized I've been sitting here for 4 hours. Man, why are dicks so expensive? I have over 100 takes of sex moans on my hard drive I haven't deleted yet. I'm in. No, brain, no, that's illegal, brain. In other news. Oh shit!
I don't think anyone can.
Don't look at my ass, chat. I saw you. Wait, I just realized. Stop looking at my ass. Turns around immediately. Chaos will reign across Azeroth. Oh no. How could you do this? Okay. There's the trailer. Yeah, my back was getting stiff. Oh boy. Alright. I think we're going to get through this temple and then you know what? I feel like we're about to cap off Egypt. So we will finish Egypt and then I think I'll end the stream. Yeah, for those of you that came in with Joe Cab, if you need to head out, feel free to do that. I'm not holding here at gunpoint. I understand sitting around for hours is not the most comfortable. You need to take a steppy, get some eat, get some sleeps, go for it. Finally, I shall defeat Egypt, yes. Adventure. The Ancient Abyss, Damn.
It's a long way down.
That was my nickname in college. Only missing Tio Brando's theme when I say that. I don't like that the tomb is talking at me. It's speaking words that I don't understand as an American. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of that. Not a giant fan of that. Indiana Jones pulls out his gun. This tome is speaking non-American at me. It says it wants to take my job. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh. There we go. I love this game. I love this game so much. Unintelligible whispers. They're speaking foreign at me! Americans with ancient tombs walls start speaking Adamic. The ancients are speaking with me. And they're saying, they want to give me free healthcare! Back off, you parasites! Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It takes very much of the first few movies where it's mostly just like actions of beating up Nazis. Yeah. God, I'm hungry. I just realized I don't think we've eaten yet today. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Fix that. But I'm broke and money costs... wait, money costs food. Food costs money! I also don't think I have anything that like... Because like I have like a impossible enchilada bowl, but I want to have that for dinner tonight. If I eat it now, I won't have anything to eat tonight. I don't... Fuck is... Why did I just stand on a pressure plate? That was really stupid of me. So like... Also like, good, just like buying like fast food is... So hi, we're vegetarian now. And I just realized it's really fucking difficult to get like quick food, like fast food. Like... when you're vegetarian? Because everything is meat? Why is everything made of meat? Oh. This man's just flashing me. Why is he showing off his titties? Standing on coins? They let the sun in, now we just need to get a way to get it over to that thing. Meat can be processed in many useful shapes and textures such as deli ham. Yeah, but also, like, we could make it out of things that don't hurt the animals, you know? Like, you'd use tofu, or plants... Oh. Well, that's helpful. Oh no.
Where are you?
Hello, friend. Another fucking giant, and this one's blind. Fucking...
Stop it, big guy.
How am I supposed to fight this man? I think I need to do the puzzle again. Can I hit him? I don't know if I can hurt him. I got hit markers, but I don't think they did anything. Oh no. This is a cool boss fight idea. Yeah. I do appreciate the concept of being assuming I think of a wait until it becomes more widespread and probably decent. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, get fucked, idiot. You want sound? Here's some fucking sound. Dickhead. 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 I wonder if I can kill him. I wonder if I can kill him. Come on, dickhead. I missed one. Hear this! I want to creep up on him and stealth kill him. I want to beat this man's ass out through his fucking head. Come on. Hee hee. Tee hee, motherfucker. Tee hee.
I did it.
Tee fucking hee, bitch. Awoo! Awoo!
What name? What name?
Well done, Indy. You beat an ancient blind Nephilim to death. Well done. Well done, Indy. Excellent work, 47.
Okay. How do we use this thing?
Oh, these some fucking bandages. Oh my god. Well, this one's slightly different. So this is a different sect than the, Christian ones. Neat. More fucking scorpions! Oh my god. Oh. Hello. You see the Vortag? The Vortag is there because it's funny. This is not a Vor channel. The Vortag is there because it's funny. I probably should remove it. I'm gonna remove it. So it was put there because, like, when I was showing off my model, hang on. When I was showing off my model for the first time, we realized that the inside of the mouth is, like, really, like, weirdly detailed. Like, like if you see, like, the inside of my mouth is just, like, really, really weirdly detailed for, like, no reason. Like, that's why it's there. That's why it's there. Like, I thought it was funny, and, like, we had, like, a moment... Why is it... I don't know! I did not ask for that! I did not ask for that! And so, like, when I first debuted the model, I was like, yo, it'd be funny if I put the Vortag on. I'm gonna remove it, though. I don't know, what should it be? What tag should we put to replace it? Because we have, like, one more space for tags. Oh. I feel like I might have discovered something good. I mean, what I discovered was that the person who made the model does not like finishing models. This model is actually very unfinished. It's only by the help of Hesper, who I'm going to shout out right now, that this model is even in a functional state. The LEDs on my collar, they're supposed to be there, and also on my hand. They were supposed to be there. The model maker modeled them on, and then didn't finish them. They were untextured, so Hesper did that. Hesper got my face tracking working. Hesper got the shaders working for, like, you know, like, shadows and everything working. Hesper got damn near everything working. She's an absolute fucking gem. I adore Hesper. I want to fucking hang out with Hesper, but, like, fucking, like, her schedule is fucky, and, like, I love Hesper so much. But yeah, no, follow Hesper, for fuck's sake. And, like, I honestly do want to get another model made. I do. Because, like, this one does have things I don't like about it, because it's not finished. But I feel like if I get another model made... So this one cost me, like, $1,000, which, like, most models, like, for this quality are usually, like, upwards of $5,000, so, like... I was like, oh, man, I'm getting a cool deal. Nah. But, like, also I couldn't have afforded a $5,000 model in the first place, so... So now the goal is, become powerful enough that I can get, like, a model made from scratch. Is like the fucking full, like, 5K, $5,000, bitchin' 4K doll model. That is the goal right now. But until then... This is my model. This one, it looks the way I want for the most part. It's just mechanically there's some issues with it. and also stuff that was not finished that Hesper had to do. But that's the plan though. The plan is save money, become powerful, and get like a full proper model done that is bitchin' and has like all sorts of like different things extra on it. Alright, later, Hal. Because something that I can't do with this model that I really like to do is I can't get alternate outfits. I can't get alternate outfits made. The way that Hesper had to finish up this model, there's no way that we're aware of that I could get different clothes done that would not basically require completely redoing the model from the Blender file. I don't have the ability to do that. So, fuck. Super Saiyan for it, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Vortag was there as a joke, I promise. Man, I dumped all my bullets into that fucking Nephilim. Man. Oh, I'm hungry, fuck. Oh, I got a bit of thick input lag. Chris, if you're still in the chat, could you, like, do me some food? I don't know what. I'm feeling a little bit. Ugh. No, my. There we go. Tabbing out in this game did not get along very well. The Idol of Ra. Yoink. Indy, no! You've done this before! It's gonna be a boulder! Hello. Did you hear what I asked? Could you find me some food? I haven't eaten yet today. Huh? Don't know, but like there's Impossible Enchilada that I wanted to have for dinner tonight, but I'd eat something before then. You have a look? Huh? Can I what? No. I don't know, maybe some toast or something. Love you.
Hey, exit. Gotta be an exit.
Well, all this sand's gotta come in from somewhere, so just don't go under the sand and just get up there. What? Indy! All you gotta do is stay above the sand. God.
Hey, exit. Gotta be an exit.
Why can't I can't use my whip. I can't do anything. The fuck? The fuck?
Hey, exit. There's gotta be an exit.
I'm extremely confused by this. I can't even use, like, my whip or anything. I can't use my inventory. Okay, now I can use my inventory.
Gotta be an exit.
No, I can't. I don't understand. Shit goes so fast. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing!
Hey, exit. Gotta be an exit.
I don't know what I'm doing. Chat, I don't fucking see any way to do this.
Exit. Gotta be an exit.
Like, there's handholds in the wall. I don't know what I'm doing! Ah! Like, I like, literally, so long as Indy could stay above the sand, he could just get to that fucking thing. Like, I imagine that's the exit up there.
Okay, exit. There's gotta be an exit.
I don't see a staircase. Like, I can't jump or use any of my weapons. I don't understand. I'm pressing jump and nothing's happening. Wait, is it using swimming controls? Oh my god, it's using swimming controls. This is incredibly fucking... That's really silly. That's really silly. I've never had to, like, do that at any other point in the game. So it just being like, alright, just mash A, and it's like, how was I supposed to know to do that? None of my, like, none of my controls worked. I couldn't jump. Like, if they gave me the ability to jump, like, I probably would have been less, like, confused. Because I couldn't jump, I couldn't pull out my weapons, I couldn't use my whip, I couldn't do anything. If I had been able to jump, then, like, my brain goes, okay, so if, I just gotta wait until the sand reaches that point, but without getting buried. So my brain's immediate thought would be, okay, well, if I just gotta keep jumping. I just keep my feet above the sand. That's what my brain would do in a video game, but, like, I don't know, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I'm stupid.
What are you doing here, Dr. Jones?
Playing in the sand.
Enjoying the sun? You think you know the Great Circle, and you don't know its power. Or the power of this. But I am the one unlocking its truth, piece by piece.
I hope he unlocks the Great Circle and he melts into a Nazi puddle.
Dream stealing. I found that stone. Here's what you're missing, Voss. Archaeology is a game of wits, of determination, of proper
The fact that the Nazis are laughing, that should tell you everything you need to know about Nazi archaeology.
Dr. Jones, while you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. Oh, I can hear your gears turning now. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning.
Because he's a fucking creepazoid, I see.
Ending up here, dead and forgotten in the sands of Africa.
He's spitting a lot. Man be spitting. I see. What does Drex bastard mean?
Dr.
Can you tell us?
For you, violence is always the answer, yes?
Herr Sturmbannführer, wir haben ein SOS von der verschwundenen Mannschaft erhalten.
Means dirty bastard. Okay.
Wo sind Sie?
Fair
Im
enough.
Himalaya, Herr Sturmbannführer.
Im Himalaya? Das ist ein
Wait,
gefährlicher Aufstieg
is he
zum
talking about the crew from the Peruvian boat?
Überlassen Sie das mir, Herr Sturmbannführer.
How did a
Oberst, bitte. Ich werde doch nicht meinen wertvollsten Mann bei so einer gefährlichen Mission riskieren.
how did a boat that disappeared off the coast of Peru winds up in the fucking Himalayas?
Wenn Sie unbedingt darauf bestehen, aber Oberst, vergessen Sie nicht. Ihr Erfolg würde nicht nur mich, sondern sicherlich auch den Führer zufriedenstellen.
Jawohl.
Bitte ziehen Sie sich warm an.
Jawohl. Haltet da!
Oh no, he did the Elon Musk again. Shit. God, I fucking...
Haben Sie aufgepasst, Bergmann? Erst Gegenwehr, dann etwas Bestätigung. Und der willensschwache Mann schwört seine unsterbliche Treue.
He's taking my fucking hat!
We wouldn't want you to catch a sunburn, would we, Dr. Jones?
Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted him to put it on and fucking... Jesus! That's a good throw. Ooh, how funny would it be if the mountain was actually a disguised Tower of Babel? I mean, that'd be fun. No, like, I kind of wanted him to put the hat on, and the next mission be, like, taking the hat back. That would be funny. Oh no, it's Scorpion.
No, no, no. Get away.
Oh.
Come on. Oh.
So many fucking scorpions! I'll go wait till they raise their tail and then do it. No. 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 No, go away. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Get away.
Fuck off. I've learned their attack pattern.
Dr. Jones! We're coming, Dr. Jones! He's losing consciousness, Gina! Help me!
I want to be able to pull the trigger and blow on her face. Back off! Fuck off! I've got to learn the attack pattern of women now. Oh shit.
Drink, Dr. Jones.
Come on, drink. I'm glad you're still alive. You're beginning to grow on me, Jones.
Like a fungus. But I'm part lesbian. I
found the Idol of Ra.
Schofield Whack-A-Mole was peak. It would, and it would have that would have happened in the fucking movies too, which is great. I love that so fucking much.
He took the stone, Gina.
I think I know where they're going next.
Omar brought me this.
Operation Grosser Kreis. The Great Circle.
Some time ago, Voss discovered an ancient scroll in a tomb in North Africa concerning forbidden stones. Back in March of this year, he had secured funding for a dig in Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu!
One of the sites of the Great Circle.
Yes, exactly, and there, underneath the ruins, he discovered
The stone.
Somehow Voss lured my sister to Machu Picchu because he needed her expertise.
They translate the carving of the Adamic on the stone.
Yes, but then the stone was lost. What happened is a mystery. They classified all documents. However, while I was listening to the Nazi transmission, I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
and I wrote down the exact coordinates.
They're looking for the stone. We have to get there before.
How did a Nazi boat go from the coast of Peru to the top of the Himalayan mountains? Thank you, I love you.
On the Scarlet Arrow.
Sunsparker.
I think more likely I see is like they activated some ancient fucking Nephilim bullshit and teleported them.
What's
Oh, yo!
What have you found there, Indiana?
Okay. So, look, no homo, right? Dame Nawal looks like Dame Nawal in a suit. Fucking Jesus. Wood. Fibrous material derived from tree bark. Wood.
Promise me something, Indiana. If you care for her, keep her safe.
What are you two whispering about?
I was just saying. I've telegraphed a local guide I know who will take you into the Himalayas. You have a long trek ahead of you. You better be prepared.
I wish you could come with us.
Oh, you're better off without me, darling. I was a bit of a cold.
I absolutely adored it. Like, they didn't need to, like, have, like, the... Oh, dude. I adore this transition sequence. I love it so much.
What's that sound?
Snowslide! Avalanche! Go back!
No, we have to keep going!
Stupid tourist!
The stone has got to be up there!
It's where the coordinates lead!
He should be wearing his hat on top of his hat.
Be careful!
Tutto bene.
Any other game they'd waste money. It's because it's an Indiana Jones game.
Don't scare me like that.
It sucks that in order to stream this, I have to turn off the copyrighted music, because I would adore... I would love to hear da-da-da-da, da-da-da. Like, I would fucking... Like, we would have heard that sting at least a couple times by now. Eating toast. Okay, so... That... I think that we are done for now. I love the main menu on this fucking screen. Oh my god. Alright. Everyone, thank you for... What? Why is that? That's, That honestly scared the shit out of me a little bit. Just the webcam, one, being on and still set to the cats, and two, just Noodle just staring directly at it. Holy shit. I was not ready. No! Get your penis out of the fucking fucking thing.
What do you mean?
No! But you ruined it.
I'm sorry.
Love you.
Love you.
Okay, can I finish my stream, please? What? What are you gonna do? Alright. So, chat. I'm gonna go for now, because that's like end of a chapter. We've been here for like almost 5 hours. We are gonna go. I will be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. Something of a description.
Needle. Finally, I managed to take over there. What was I doing?
I don't know what we're gonna be doing. It's probably on my Blue Sky somewhere, so... hey, follow me on Bluesky. I post a schedule there, like, every, Sunday-ish. For now, though, we're gonna go and raid a person of some description. And that person's name is... person. None of my normal targets are live, so I'm going to... Oh my god, fucking... We are going to raid... We're gonna raid somebody called, Unity VT. I've raided them, like, once. I have raided them once in the past. I do not know, what they're up to. They are playing Elden Ring. Oh, shipped. They are playing Elden Ring. I do not know what they're doing in Elden Ring, but I am sure that it is fun. So, they say they are playing the game wrong, which should be a plenty good, reason to watch. So, I'm gonna head out. Raid message is, you belong in a museum. Add whatever emotes you want to that. That's your raid message. You belong in a museum! But I will see everybody tomorrow at roughly 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, unless, Twitch changes their API overnight again. Bye-bye.